I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm hustling.
What up, what up, what up, what up? What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice. Yes, GTO. Two-tone superstar.
Border,
Shout out to the motherfuckers.
border, wars.
It's easy to kill a fish. You just gotta pour poison in the water.
Two-tone,
Please say the
said he need
superstar.
another hit. Hold on, Ness, you know Mozzie with the I'm gon' stick you with this jab and it's gon' hit just like a brick. Told on commentary like you can't believe this. Can't believe this. What up, Star? You know she promote the health. You know we promote the squabbles. We don't wanna hear no talking if you ain't gon' run the squabble. Know that hook gon' leave him drunk, have him loopy like he Charlo. When I hear that bell ring, he smoke just like a blunt. I hit up Nessie, got the link. I left him pesos with the run. I need that goal like Michael Spinks. Need that cover of the ring. Beat him bad like Billie Jean, like OC did round one. I put that paper up on this fight and it's gon' end in round one. Come on, Tone, you know the fight. After this, let's roll one. And we got yams pulling up like it was Turkey Day or something. We got yams pulling up like it was Turkey Day or something. There's something. Border wars, border wars, border wars, border wars. Trees came with the drink, don't trip, bro.
Good morning, TBD. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Solo, Dolo, Scarface, No Manolo. Lord have mercy.
Boxing voice.
We are here to talk about Border Wars 18, Orlando, Florida, School of Hard Knocks.
We at Border Wars. Better book your ticket, cause we on tour. We got fade, scraps, talking about all the money on the scraps, yeah, it's money on the floor. We at Border Wars. Better book your ticket, cause we on tour. We got fade, scraps, talking about all the money on the scraps, yeah, it's money on the floor. Yeah, it's money on the floor. Who you betting on? Mozzie smart money, all these hooks I'm putting on. Prince like Nassim, all this drip I'm putting on. Light up on my feet, I'm like Shakur, I pick them off. Pick them right apart. It ain't no comparing, ain't no need to pick apart. This the Boxing Voice at 9 a.m., I cut it on. Coffee in the spliff and hit the gym and get it on. We can get it on. Middle of the ring, hear the bell ding. First control the distance, then I let the jabs sling. Uppercut or lift them like Tyson did Mike Spinks. Who you betting on? Mozzie smart money, all these hooks I'm putting on. Prince like Nassim, all this drip I'm putting on. Light up on my feet, I'm like Shakur, I pick them off. We at Border Wars. Better book your ticket, cause we on tour. We got fade, scraps, talking about all the money on the scraps, yeah, it's money on the floor. We at Border Wars. Better book your ticket, cause we on tour. We got fade, scraps, talking about all the money on the scraps, yeah, it's money on the floor.
Bro, help is on the way. Like, pull that nigga up, bro. Niggas don't really get it, though. They don't really get that shit, for real.
Only the real ones gonna recognize it, bro. You know the fake, they can't comprehend what I talk about. It's shit foreign to them niggas. What up, what up, what up, what up, what up? Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nestor Gibbs, Solo Dolo, Scarface, No Manolo. We are here to discuss this weekend's fights. Amari Jones, friend of the show, formerly with DHP Promotions, now signed to Golden Boy Promotions, gets his first headline in San Jose, California, live on the Zone and around the world. Amari Jones, not to be confused with Omari Jones, also friend of a show from here in Florida, School of Hard Knocks. He is with Matchroom. This Amari with an A is with Golden Boy Promotions. So we're going to be doing a two-part show. We're going to be talking the Zuffa drama meets the Golden Boy action. Hitchins speaks out, plus the San Jose showdown with Amari Jones taking on Gualtieri or Gualtieri. I don't know. So we're going to be doing a full card preview and predictions, as well as touching on the Hitchins Zuffa drama. So we will start with segment 1, Zuffa Boxing, Hitchins, and the landscape which he believes will manifest in the next coming months. But better than I can tell you, I can show you the video and the audio here on X Live, streaming video and YouTube. Go ahead and hit that thumbs up, retweet, repost, all that good stuff.
All your favorite fights is gonna be with Zuffa. I was just the first one on the train.
Yeah.
All the favorite fights gonna be with Zuffa. People have so much to say about Zuffa. People say that, like Zuffa is you only fight for the Zuffa belt. You running away from real fighters. You running away from the this and that. Time will tell all. Everybody will be with Zuffa in the next. I want to say few months is coming. Everybody,
it seemed like a party that people getting invited to.
All your favorite fights is gonna be with Zuffa. I was just the first one on the train.
Yeah.
All the favorite fights is gonna be with Zuffa. Another thing, people like, oh, you only can fight for the Zuffa belt. No. The first fight I was supposed to fight, which is coming up in July, where we was in talks of me fighting for a normal world title.
You're right.
Facts.
Right.
Conor Ben is signed with Zuffa. Who is he fighting? Ryan Garcia for a normal world title.
Probably gonna be on like a ring card or something. Yeah.
So people like, oh, Hitchins running away. He signed with Zuffa. He's trying to run away from real competition. People don't know what they saying. They just want to bash me for whatever reason. So it is what it is. Like, time will tell all.
Time will tell all. So he's letting it be known he can fight for a belt. He was in talks to fight for a regular belt. Ryan and Conor fighting for a regular belt. So there should be nothing to worry about. That was Hitchins. That is the essentially the drama surrounding Zuffa and whether or not they're going to have all the big names over there on Zuffa, as Hitchins and Tim Bradley are predicting. Bradley was the first to predict it. Hitchins, the second to come out vocally and let us know that all our favorite fighters will be on Zuffa in the next few months. This is what we're talking about. Do you believe Richardson Hitchins? And do you think we will see a world where all our favorite fighters are on Zuffa Boxing? And since we're talking Hitchins, he and Berlanga are reported to be coming back in a July fight. So we'll see how that plays out and who he ends up fighting and who Berlanga ends up fighting. And who's the main event? Because it almost feels like Berlanga will be the main event again, even off of the loss, even though Hitchins is a world champion. But the facts are it will be a Berlanga, Hitchins, and Sergey Deverenchenko card that will be announced for Zuffa. And those three fighters will actually all be on the same card. So shout out Keith Conley. Not only did he get all his fighters signed to Zuffa, but he got them to be featured on the same card all at once versus spaced out. So that helps each other, right? They're all going to get seen on the same big card, and it makes it stronger for us to have a triple header with Edgar, Hitchins, and Sergey Derevyanchenko all on one card. It almost makes it worth our time. We just need to know who they will be fighting. But the Discord link, the X Spaces link, the call-in number, the Zoom link, all in the description here on YouTube for anybody that wants to call in and, give their thoughts on today's two-part show. Remember, we are talking Hitchins claiming that all our favorite fighters will be fighting on Zuffa in a few months. But we also still have to touch on this weekend's fights, which is obviously segment 2. But before we move on, it's safe to say that Richardson Hitchins is a former IBF champion. And while he said that he was in talks to fight for a regular belt, his belt is now vacated back in April after signing with Zuffa in early April. So that's where that criticism comes. The fighters keep saying Zuffa lets you keep the belt, but for whatever reason, fighters that go there end up not keeping their belt. But Dana White has been obviously pushing his Zuffa Boxing as a UFC style kind of promotion with its own belt and implying that top talents like Haney and Shakur could follow when he was asked, even though those rumors are unconfirmed by White himself, who just added fuel to the fire saying that all those guys will eventually sign. But Hitchins is allegedly aiming to move up to 147 pounds and chase becoming a 2-division champion. And we'll see, can he actually do that? Again, without any sanctioning body belts, how does he accomplish such a feat, right? Again, he vacated, Opataya vacated to avoid being stripping. So, yeah. But segment 2 is the San Jose card, previews and predictions. That's actually taking place today, live on DAZN. It's Friday, TGIF. Amari Jones with an A, 16-0, 14 KOs, taking on Vincenzo Gualtieri, 25-1 with 1 draw, 8 KOs. This will be a 12-round IBF middleweight eliminator. Can you believe that? They're already putting him in an eliminator. I had no clue till this morning that this was for an IBF 160-pound eliminator. Let's just go to the rankings so that you can get a clear picture of who's at 160 in the current landscape. In the IBF, Amari Jones is already number 4, believe it or not. Gualtieri is number 5. So I have no clue who Olihia is, but we do know Aaron McKenna. So, man, I had no clue Jones was that highly ranked. Wow. And I don't think he's ranked in any other sanction. Man, Troy Isley number 8, and he hasn't fought in a while. IBF number 11, Eldie is fighting Jihad Tucker number 10 in the IBF. It's gonna get interesting if Jones wins that belt. Him and Tucker have some history, and the division is getting, exciting. Aaron McKenna's an exciting fighter. Obviously, Amari Jones is an exciting fighter. Just scored a knockout in his last fight. Callum Walsh, he's exciting, but he's with Zuffa. We'll see how that plays out. I don't know Vadim Tuvkov, but Milanecki, will he get it in the mix? He's with Pro Box nowadays. Jihad Tucker and Eldie, they're already in the mix. And Yoenis is 13. He's certainly in the mix. He's about to get that WBA one day or another. How'd Yoelvis Gomez get to number 3? Shout out to the WBA and their alliance with Amaury Piedra and Louis de Cuba Sr. and Jr. and the way Cubans can just fly up the rankings. Because Yoelvis got knocked out or lost bad to Quinton Randall. Not Quinton Randall. What's his name? Fuck, always confused him. He came to my party too, the appreciation night. Lord of mercy. Lord of mercy. What's your Marquise Teller? Knocked out Yoelvis Gomez, if I'm not mistaken. And somehow he's ranked number 3, and Teller's not even up there anywhere. Nasty. Shout out to Paul as well. I forgot your last name, Paul, but who cares about last names when we know first names, right? But Paul has Cordell Booker at number 9, believe it or not. I mean, these managers are managing, bro. See, people keep saying, that's why you don't be a manager. Because of that. You got to be able to do shit like that. Yo, Cordell is back at number 9, bro. Like, that's fire. That's fueguillo right there. Eric Priest has a bigger win than Cordell Booker in the last 2 years. And he's ranked number 12 and sitting idle after his win over Luis Cubas Aries. Meanwhile, Amari just knocked out Aries and has a quick turnaround for a homecoming fight, which we're discussing. So, man, boxing certainly about trying to capitalize. And, clearly Amari Jones is doing that, having been with Golden Boy all but one fight and already getting a main event hometown fight for an IBF eliminator. Jones, 23, going on 24. Oakland, can't call him a prospect anymore because this is an eliminator. So Oakland contender now, Vegas base. Doing his thing. Coming off of that February stoppage in 4 of Luis Cubas Aries, a tough veteran. Also stopped Shady Gemauer. He's a power puncher, clearly, with an 87% knockout ratio. And like I said, man, I've seen him in there with Plant, with Carlos Adames, with Sean McCallum, with Devin Haney. Bro, you name it, he getting that work. You know what I'm saying? So
he's groomed, but I didn't expect this to be an eliminator. But I mean, Gualtieri, he's 33 years old. He is a former champ, which I didn't know till the research. So, shout out to Amari. I will remember that moving forward because this will be his first former world champion. But yeah, he did also, if I'm not mistaken, beat oh my God, we know this guy. Let me pull up the box rack. It just slipped my mind. Yeah, Falco, which I think, let me see who else beat him. David Morrell, right? Didn't David Morrell beat this guy too? No, not David, but who else? I remember someone else. Arthur Akakov, Patrice Vonley. But I thought someone else bigger than that beat this guy. All right. Well, we know Falco. He lost to Johnny Beck by knockout. Damn, that would have been a good fight to watch. I'm sure Amari's team checked it out. He was stopped by Johnny Beck for the belt. Okay, so he's right back in action, man. He lost that belt in 2023, October. 3 years later, he's in an eliminator for that IBF, so we'll see. Definitely no pushover because worked his way back into position, man. He reminds me of Karen Chukadazian and what's the other? Jack Colclay. Somehow those guys are always in position. But another fight I'm very excited about is Robin Safar, cruiserweight. He's going to be taking on Yamil Peralta, an Argentine boxer with only 55% knockout ratio. And yeah, man, I'm hoping Rob can do what he needs to do so he could get his time to shine. Him and obviously Coach. Oh my God, he gonna kill me. Oh my God, that's what happens when you leave Vegas, man. But you know what it is. You know what up, Coach. I'm looking for your video right now, trying to find it. Damn, that's crazy. I forgot Coach name. Lord of mercy. Damn, where's the video, bro? Was it Golden Boy that posted it? I'm gonna have to go to my story because I know I reposted it. It was a good video. Yeah, this it right here. And we gonna see Coach here. Man, what the fuck is his name? Lord of mercy. I know he a G in some chess though. For sure. So
I think
let's try it. God willing, inshallah, we win this fight. But these next fights, inshallah, Allah has His own plan for us. So whatever Allah's plan, we accept it. Cook them up so he's nice and tasty for all of us to eat and enjoy.
Yes.
To partake in the festivities.
Yes.
That's how you gotta feel, man, when you're dealing with these guys, man. They're not on your level at all.
So that's just a little quick promo, but I wanted you to see how his coach felt, man. This guy's not on your level, man. You in Vegas sparring heavyweights left and right, man. Get this guy up out of here and get Golden Boy to give you that Zurdo fight, man. Zurdo need a comeback. He ain't want to take that tune-up before the David fight. Maybe he take it now, Maybe he takes it now. But Discord available, X Spaces available if you are looking to call in and voice your opinion and talk some boxing here with TBV. We got Punch Talk Boxing, first caller of the day.
Top of the morning,
Excuse me.
TVV. Hitchins. I believe him. I believe a lot of boxers are going to Zuffa soon. I mean, they're just up and coming. They got that money to spend. Rumor has it that Haney's going there, Kerr's going there. I don't think all the fighters are going to go, but as of right now, I feel like they're trying to get some big names to Zuffa, so shine the spotlight on them. So in a way, I believe them, but then I don't believe that everyone's going there straight up. And then the San Jose fight, Mari Jones. I wanted to go, bro, but I'm not really interested in this fight too much. I'm not really hyped, bro. Man, I'm not trying to go home, shower up, then go back to San Jose, bro. I was like, nah, I'm good. I ain't trying to do all
Bruh, he
that.
find his first former world champ back home, man. Where the support?
Yeah, bro.
This dude just lost his belt to Johnny Bet.
Yeah, nah, I just wasn't too hyped, bro. At first, like I said, okay, they're bringing the fight to the Bay. I'm up there, but I don't know. Undercard look whack. I'm like, bro, I'm good. It's doing the most, bro. I got to drive an hour out, then hour back, and all that. So I'm like, I'm good. I'll just chill at home, barbecue up on the Blackstone, and just watch it. But I mean, I think it's gonna be a tough fight for him, bro. I don't think he's gonna knock that fool out. It's not like a homecoming fight for him to get an easy KO. He needs some rounds in. He needs some rounds going, and should be a tough fight for him going 12 rounds. But it looked lit out there in Egypt, bro. Keep seeing all them big stars out there. Bud,
Yeah,
Canelo.
they flew out. They Turkey boys. Good,
Yeah, bro, that shit
good to
look
see
lit.
Devin still a Turkey boy.
Yeah, he out there. I seen him riding camels and shit. I'm sure he's having a good time. I just seen last night that Ryan Garcia's on his way, so he gonna be shaking in his boots. I'm sure they're gonna square him up, put him face to face.
Doubt
Maybe
it.
maybe talk potential future fight. You never
Doubt it.
know.
Doubt it. Ryan Swerve Garcia. And somehow y'all still fuck with him.
Yeah, we rocking with Garcia, bro. You already know. But I'm excited for tomorrow, bro. It's gonna be lit. The Face of Boxing press conference. I can't wait to see that, bro. September, we're coming for that WBC strap, bro. We gonna get it. Face of Boxing. Let's go.
Word. Yo, Rico. Nah, your mic ain't on, bro. What's up with you? Damn, these guys. Y'all gotta get it right and never touch it. I don't understand this shit. I just said that the other day about round one. It's like every day they gotta do mic. Oh, we heard that. Hello? No, we don't hear you. Nothing at all. Oh man, he's gone. Hey, phone lines is open though. If you're looking to call, I got the Zoom rocking and rolling, the landline rocking and rolling. Discord link, X Spaces link, Zoom link, all in the description. Making it simple for those that want to call in. Jorge, Mexico. Bro, May.
Yo, what up, Miss? What up,
up?
Miss? What's going on? Viola Ryan Garcia, homie. We all supporting Ryan Garcia, bro. You know?
Cheater, pumpkin eater.
He's going He's gonna face off with Mr. Van. It's gonna be huge. Canelo's gonna be there. Everyone's gonna be there, man. The real deal, the creme de la crop. You know what I'm talking about? The creme de la crop. Is Haney gonna be there? Is Haney gonna go?
Bro,
Haney's already there.
your mic's not connected. Haney already there, man.
Oh, exactly. No one knows that Haney's there.
He's
Ryan's
how
not
no
there,
one
and
knows
everybody
Haney's
knows
there. How no one knows Haney's
Ryan.
not there when he's going viral for competing with Bud's
Ryan.
son. Hater,
Right?
hater.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Bud's son talking shit to him, man. Bud's
So
son
you
talking
seen
shit.
it? So you a liar now? Now we know you a
Nah,
liar.
man. I didn't know where it was. I didn't know it
You
was a
saw
ninja,
it.
bro.
You saw it.
Yeah, I saw it, man, but I didn't know it was a ninja, man.
You didn't know
I
it
didn't
was.
know it.
You just thought that sand was what? Vegas?
You got me, man. You got me, Mr. Ness. You got me, man. What if they face off, Mr. fucking Haney and Mr. Garcia? What if they face off? Talk shit, you know? Do a little Mrs. Bumgardner and what's that other girl's name?
Garcia don't want to face off, man. Garcia don't want to fight. He don't want that fight. You know that.
Garcia on top of the world right now, my man. Garcia's on top of the world right now. Garcia's got millions and millions. He's going to Jimmy Fallon and shit. Jimmy Fallon or whatever the fuck his name is. You know, talking. He's just a mega star going worldwide, man. Everybody talking about Mr. Right. He's with Tekashi 6ix9ine, you know. Tekashi 6ix9ine got millions and millions of followers. Everybody, this is the new era, bro. Now Zuffa is so important now that you heard that Haney's going there. Now it's like super fucking important. Watch when he doesn't sign. Then people are gonna start talking shit about Zuffa. You know, the boxing boys is gonna be like, nah, Zuffa wasn't. They was lowballing them. They was offering this. They was offering that. And now we're gonna fucking be bad with Zuffa. But till then, you know,
I agree.
I'm just calling to say good morning, my man. Shout out to the whole panel. You know me. I'm just trying to keep the show going, and it's just starting. But I woke up early today. But anyways, my man Nash, have a great day, man. Keep on grinding and shit. Have a great day. Follow the boxing boys. Peace.
Appreciate you. Oh, hey, Rico. You're
Yo,
good.
can you hear me?
We hear you, man.
Lovely. Nez, great to be with you as always. Shout out to you, El Capitan. And yeah, looking forward to a great weekend of boxing. Shout out to the chat every single time. Big up to the chat. Keep liking, sharing, subscribing. Hope you guys have been enjoying the interviews.
Shout out to the chat.
And yeah.
Hope you guys like and subscribe.
You're a hater, innit? Actually, can I ask you a couple of
Amen.
questions? Right.
Jesus Christ.
Yes. Can I?
Saint
Okay. So
Latter-day
first of all,
Saints.
I am a God-fearing man. Okay.
Holy moly.
I will always
Roses are red.
bless.
Roses are blue. Rico wants to talk so smooth like it's a woman's podcast when it's nothing but men's, dude.
So you're a hater. So you're a hater.
So you're a hater.
Okay, that's absolutely
so you're
fine.
A hater. Are you Chris Eubanks Sr. by any chance?
No.
Okay.
I
well, let's
don't
that
own
shit
anything.
Up.
So I mean, I'm your British representative.
I'm your British representative. Pass me the cribbits and tea. We don't want to talk boxing. We want to sit here properly, cross our legs, and speak about the weather. Come on, Rico. Come on.
Sorry. Would you like me to cuss and say obscene things?
We just don't want the bedroom voice. We don't want the... Hi, guys. Shout out to the chat. Amen. Amen.
Well, you're never happy. You're never happy with anything that I do.
I'm always happy.
Okay.
I'm always happy. Every day is Friday.
We'll go 70%. But yeah, shout out to Rico. I can't even pronounce his last name, but I hope he absolutely goes in there and sparks out Usyk.
Verhoeven?
At the pyramids. Verhoevenhausen, whichever. Like shout out to my guy Rico. Amazing name. Okay. I think Usyk will win. However, I would actually there was an edit, Nez, if I can speak about it really quickly that Marco had brought forward. He had said that if Usyk gets sparked out by Rico Versenhausen or Vahoa, chat, you can tell me how to say his name, then it would be diabolical for boxing. What do you think?
I think, for starters, we all know Marco don't know shit about boxing. Two, upsets have always been good for boxing. If Rico upsets Usyk, he's a player. All of a sudden, he's a big name, and everyone wants to fight him. Now we have two big names, not just Usyk. So essentially, he births one, right? Like AJ did Ruiz. That wasn't supposed to
Or
happen.
Jermaine Franklin with Dillian White. Jermaine Franklin had his
Didn't he
careers.
lose?
He did, however, his career was
Well, I'm
birthed
talking
off
more
of losses.
upset. When you get that upset, you get that the world
Oh,
stops
yeah.
and it's like, oh shit, he did what? He did
Oh,
the
no, I hear you.
unthinkable.
Nah, I got you.
So I think Rico would become a big star, bro. At least within the sport, within the hardcores, we will certainly want to see him again. If he sparks Usyk and there's no rematch, hypothetically, even if there's a rematch, we're still going to be trying to matchmake him with everybody else.
I'm still trying to tune in to that rematch. First of all, I'll actually go there as a representative of the boxing voice. If Rico actually knows, if he sparks him in front of the pyramids of fucking Giza, bro, okay, Giza, they're like a true English geezer like myself, that would be, oh my god. I think we'd have enough content to feed the channel for probably about a month if that was the case. But I can't see it. He comes from a kickboxing background. I've actually seen a few of his fights. Yeah. He's very heavy-handed. I just regrettably to say this as, a British man, Usyk is too fucking good, bro. Like, fuck that guy. Like, genuinely speaking, I've Daniel Dubois let me down. Anthony Joshua let me down. Derek Chisora, I don't even want to speak about Chisora. Fuck Chisora. Fury let me down. I mean, this is a fucking travesty. Obviously, America doesn't have any good heavyweights, so there's nobody to let you down, Nez. So you must be okay.
I mean, Jared let me down. What we talking about? Jared let me down. I know it was a tough fight, but he still let me down. If we saying in the heavyweight division, I mean, fuck, Wilder let me down, bro.
Oh, bro, Wilder, for me and the boxing voice, I felt that for you, Nez, because you were such a Wilder advocate.
For sure.
That it was.
But I just don't rock with delusion, bro. Delusion is crazy, bro. I can't. I love living in reality, specifically the one that I live in. Not alternate realities and galaxies. The one I live in. And,
no, I mean,
he was just too crazy with the excuses. It was out of control. Autopsies, egg weights, spiked water. Bro, the list got so long, it's going to be historical. It was, I think the very first excuse was the mask, then the weight of the suit, then the water, Breland, egg weights, autopsies.
Shout out to his little brother. That was for me. Listen, that was a great excuse.
Shit was. It's historical. Truthfully, it's historical. I hope that it never gets forgotten. Just how deep they went, and I mean, the Wilder fanatics, bro, because they really believed that shit. They believed it was an egg weight.
To be honest with you.
And then they became so delusional that every fight after that, it was something still was fishy, man. Something's fishy, man. And it's like, bruh, this man is getting sparked after that first
Yeah.
fight. Sparked. Bruh, it was nasty, bro. And it really sent a ripple effect through the sport. Like, man, excuses started raining left and right for just about anybody they was able to make an excuse.
I gotta ask you, Nez, because now that you're back to reality with Wilder, it's a beautiful thing to see. But who is Wilder's best win? Okay, now if we
You
dissect
dudes are
everything,
weird. Y'all love this. Bro, the same wins as always, bro. Fucking Luis Ortiz, bro. What the fuck else is gonna be his best win?
whoa, okay, so I did a little bit of digging for you, Nez, because I knew that you would say this type of nonsense to me. So Luis Ortiz's win, the young Luis Ortiz at the time, however young is displayed on his birth certificate, his best win was Dave Allen. Now we've just seen Dave Allen butchered,
Yeah,
probably like
he
this.
was also very much avoided. I mean, Matchroom
Nobody avoided him.
Of course, Matchroom went through the highest heights to avoid him. They signed them, fed him bums like Daniel Martz and no disrespect to Dave Allen. You know, he's achieved a lot, but he's a club fighter, you know, with a good following. Overachiever, you know, some would say. But they
I
didn't
don't
give
think he's
him the
overachieved
AJ
that way.
fight. They didn't get. I mean, he achieved, bro, to get that many people to come buy your tickets and watch your fights, even after
Yeah, but
8-10 losses. You
bro,
tripping? You guys don't
that is
value
not.
that shit.
No, we do, because that's why we go to their fights. Okay, when I'm talking about overachieving and underachieving, I'm talking about accolades.
Yeah, I mean, not everybody
English.
gets accolades, but he got to win by knockout over Lucas Brown, bro. I mean, if I'm him, and I'm speaking like from the heart. If I'm him, I'm proud of that, and I'm telling my
Okay.
grandkids one day, like, yeah, I was a professional boxer. I beat former champ Lucas Brown. Like, what the fuck? This was
I
wrong.
think
Y'all
that
think
just
this
says.
shit easy. Y'all think this shit easy. This why I made Border Wars. Y'all need to get punched in the face because y'all don't know what it's like for real. You know, that man is a club fighter that wasn't supposed to make it that level and beat a former world champ. Yeah, to me, salute to that man. If I was still drinking, cheers. We having a drink. You know what I'm saying? But
So
like,
what? So
that's
you
crazy.
value. So your value is
And look
more
how he did
on.
it. That was a beautiful left hook. Yo, y'all disrespect boxing fans. Terrible, bro. This sport terrible.
You're like, this is the type of delusion that birthed Wilder fans. It was you, Blue Blood.
Crazy.
No, not at all. Okay, this is historical facts. Okay, we'll take everybody back to 2016 to 2018, 19.
Bro, we
This is
got to
the type
fight
of.
this Friday. Why you trying to go today? Like, why you
Okay,
going down memory lane
okay.
with Wilder
Oh, all right. I'm
as if it
sorry. I'm sorry.
matters? He's not even in a fight. Let him show
Okay.
up to the Usyk fight. Let him get invited in the ring, and then you know he could be relevant, bro. Like right now, he got a broken hand, and Chisora's talking about fighting Wilder again.
Well, I mean, I hope. I mean, I supported Wilder during the first Chisora fight for personal reasons, and I will support Wilder again against the second Chisora fight if that happens. But Wilder told me, as a boxing voice, you guys can go check the interview-ish, I guess you can call it that Usyk promised him a fight.
Wait a
Okay?
minute.
And yes,
No way you got an interview with him by saying the boxing voice. You must have did the interview and then
I did.
said.
So this is how I know that you don't even like. I literally work for you. So this is quite a travesty. Okay, so I asked Wilder, literally while he was coming out of the interview. I asked him inside.
If you
and
said boxing voice, you
I did
sabotaged
say
yourself.
I did. I absolutely said boxing voice. Nez, this is on your channel, okay? So you can go and watch it.
What'd he say? Fuck Nesta.
He said, no, he didn't. He actually
Oh.
didn't. I actually said two things. I said, can you? I'll tell you the latter. I said, can you give a bomb squad for the boxing voice right now? He said, bomb squad, of course. And then the first thing that I said to him was that, what
You told him I forgive him?
No. Well, you are forgiven, 1,000,000%.
No, I said I forgive him. Fuck you talking about.
Oh shit. Chat. Literally, everybody go back, right? Check the videos. You'll see me, and you'll see the me asking Wilder the question about Alexander Usyk. He said, Wilder said out of his own mouth that if Usyk wants to defeat the generation of the Joshuas and the Furies or whatever like that, then he will need him as that last piece of the puzzle, which I agree. And Wilder said that he gave him his word. Now we all know what that means.
Word? Who gave who his word? AJ gave him his word?
No. Usyk gave Wilder his word that he will fight him. Now, I've done some more research for you, boss. Turkey Al Sheikh, His Excellency, has said that Usyk is going to be fighting in Istanbul.
Yeah, I seen that yesterday.
Right. What a perfect fight. What a perfect fight for America, first of all, because I represent America.
Wilder to go to Istanbul? How?
Well, I mean,
what the hell?
What do you mean?
Is that a perfect fight?
Okay, would you rather Richard Torres?
Everybody going to get they hair plugs done?
Okay, so this is why Wilder probably should have shut me out, but he didn't. Okay, because he respected the boxing voice out of the years of dedication.
That shit sounds hilarious. Let me get to these callers.
Go on.
That sounds hilarious, though. He respected the boxing. Would that be interesting, though? That would have been interesting if he'd have been like, "Oh,
it's on your channel."
Tell him I said what
Literally.
up. What up, Al in the Bay?
Big up, Al.
Al, duck and bust him up, Bay. Vega, what up?
Oh, okay. Hello?
Vega.
Can you hear me?
We do.
Yep. What's up, champ?
Wilder fights this weekend?
Hell no. You know this UK dude's obsessed with Wilder?
He's on Zuffa?
His Wilder's on a Zuffa. He wish.
What?
He's signed to Misfits.
Yeah, that's right. That's where he belongs. Good morning.
Look at Rico.
Good morning,
Rico
Ken.
having a ball. He having a
This
ball.
is the best
He's
episode
like, yes, I
I've
needed
been-
this in
yeah.
2012.
Woo.
No, 2012, he was a monster. This ain't 2012 anymore, man.
Yeah,
You know, who you were doesn't make you who you are today. And it just ain't the same person. You change, especially in athletics. But salute to the chat, man. Appreciate this topic. In regards to the Hitchins and the Zuffa, I'm assuming it's from a couple of days ago when he said everyone's coming to Zuffa eventually.
Yeah.
You're gonna see.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it really is a holding pattern. Zuffa's trying to create their own system for professional boxing, and it's obvious it's not going according to plan. It's not on the timeline I think they had hoped for. That's why you see a bit of backtracking. Specifically with these disgusting, gross, worthless sanctioning body titles that these boxers believe hold real value. Never forget, it's the fighters that create the value for these belts. You heard someone call in earlier and say Amari Jones versus a former champion doesn't do it for him. That's a former champion that fought for unified sanctioning body belts, but no one gives a fuck. Why? Because it's the fighter that makes the belt. The belt don't make the fighter. And we just see so many examples of it. Ryan Garcia didn't give a shit about the belts until he saw it as an opportunity to get what he wants. You really think he would have been pouncing with the WC belt?
Rico, check your mic.
If he didn't need that, I'm sorry?
No, I think Rico got some feedback, unless that's you.
Yeah, and I heard it. This shit was crazy.
It's probably Rico.
Sorry, guys.
But he would not be prancing around with that fucking belt if he didn't need it as leverage because Golden Boy needs those sanctioning body belts. They need those sanctioning body belts to fight Zuffa. They need it. They need to band together to take on the big bad wolf because the Zuffa takeover is coming. It's slower than expected, but it's coming, and they need to be with each other. And he's using that to get the Conor Ben fight because he know it's good money for lesser of a challenge. That's the truth. It's all about leverage. So those belts don't matter as much as people try to make it seem. Um, but it's going to be interesting what they do with Hitchins and Berlanga. You know, we hear all the different rumors with Berlanga's opponent, but now we have confirmation. There, well, not real confirmation, but that they've said it's going to be Dariunchenko, Berlanga, and Hitchins on the same card. I
Yeah.
think Errol Spence fight weekend, right? Because Errol Spence is still a star. You don't need no belt no more, right? He is the belt.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see how it goes, man. I think everyone is trying to act like, oh, look at their fights now. It's like, well, it's a startup company with a big backing, but that's not how you can't come out with a big bang and expect that to just everything to stay at that level. You have to build, and you can tell that's what they've been doing. They've been building, and then you see they'll try to put they're signing these big fighters, so now they're ready for their next phase, more known fighters. Their next phase is now coming in, and Dana White said after the year, then come up with your own. You know, um, what's oh crap? I'm running a blank here. Then judge us. Judge us after this first year, at the end of the first year. So we're halfway there. We're gonna see, but they're moving out of the apex. Everyone makes jokes about the apex. You know, it's funny. They make jokes
Yo,
about these
Brand
sanctioning
Risk is
bodies.
using that. You seen that? I
I'm
seen a
sorry.
fighter say, "Oh, I'm fighting at live at the Apex
Yeah, brand risk.
under
Yeah.
Brand Risk." I didn't know they rent that shit out.
Shit, money talks, man. Yeah, unfortunately, that Sean Garcia scam likely fight looked like it got canceled. That was the boxing main event. I guess the other stuff is
Who the fuck is
MMA.
that?
Scam, like I don't know. He's some influencer that everyone says can box. Like he's actually good at boxing. I've
Mm.
never seen him. I just see the name and that he's been winning in that misfits influencer boxing world. I guess best influencer boxer in the world. That's what they say. But John Garcia was supposed to fight him, but the commission canceled it. I don't know why. I saw it on
They knew
Tapology
he
this
was
morning.
gonna lose. My man lost to the other guy, bro.
Who?
Bro, he lost to Amado
No.
twice,
That's
right?
Dean. That's Dean. That's Dean. That's Dean. This is a different
No,
Oh,
guy.
no, no,
Dean
no, no,
Dean the
no. I'm
Great.
talking about Sean. They fought, right?
Oh, yeah. They did fight. Yeah, they did fight. Got out of model, man. Model could be influencer boxer champion of the world, man. Maybe bare knuckle him too. I don't know, man. I don't know too much about that stuff.
And then the
It's all.
other brother signed to. That was wild. That was wild.
Hey,
They
man.
signed
That's
to
what I'm saying.
knuckle up
They say
boxing or
I want to
whatever.
be. Yo, they say I want to be world champion, and then that check comes. I do bare knuckle. I do bare knuckle. You see what I'm saying? It's always about the bread. Whatever gets you to the money fastest and the most. Some guys are a little more patient, um, but that's why that shit should align, man. Being a world champion and the money, fighting the best should align with more money. But that's just not the way the world works, right? But for the fight card coming up, man, I was watching that presser and it was sad that so few in attendance. Um, because to me, it seems like Golden Boy believes in Amari Jones. Why? Because they're putting him in there with a guy that came out of nowhere to me when he fought Balcao, a former a medaling Olympian, beat him. I think it was in Germany, so it was kind of a hometown fight for him because he fights out of Germany, and then got to fight Johnny Beck, the big bad wolf. He did get stopped, but that's a guy that's been at that level. Amari, he was able to defeat Luis Arias. I believe he stopped Luis Arias, if I'm not mistaken. And now they're moving to a former world champion, sanctioning body champion. Big deal. Well, that according to the odds, and that according to the people. Uh, it is unfortunate. I'm interested in Amari Jones. He looks like he can be very good. He works well behind the jab. He has good athleticism, good size for middleweight, and that's kind of a division that could use. It could use someone coming up on the ranks. So
I
I'm locked
agree.
in, man. I want to see how he performs. Gualtieri, he may not be physically imposing, but he's tough. He has a great amateur background. And like I said, from those two fights that he's been at a higher level, he's competed, he's won at a higher level than Amari. Experience it matters to navigate a 12-round fight. Gualtieri has been there. He's gone there. He's faced adversity and he's come up short. And he's pushed through. So Amari's never been there before. So like I said, when I talk about fights that interest me, it's questions. Can Amari be the next guy in middleweight? Can he deal with an experienced operator? I think the co-main's also, man, that's a great co-main event. Cruiserweight. This is how you build divisions. You have two guys that are highly regarded within the division fight each other. Nobody may know these guys at all. No one may know Robin Safar. They may have never watched him beat Kovalev, albeit it was a 40 plus Kovalev, probably, on a regenerated liver. Shout out to him. But
Regenerated.
That's crazy.
this guy, Peralta, man, dude, 6'4" cruiserweight. That is a big boy. And you know what it is? He boxes nest. He uses lateral movement. He knows how to take shit off his shots. He is fine. If you allow him, he will move to his left to your power hand all night, hit you with straight shots, and slap you with hooks, and go on the ropes and evade your shots and use the left hook to get out of the corner. He will do that all night if you like. If you watch the Ryan Rozicki fight, he was able to accomplish that. Um, so far, man, I haven't watched too much of him, but I know he's highly regarded. I know you love him. So this is how you help create new challengers, guys that stick out in division. You have two people that have shown you they can compete at a good level and have them fight each other, and they will get better. The winner of this will be seen as a bigger challenge than before when they didn't fight another top challenger. Not a guy you just build up to 25-0 with 20 knockouts, and oh yeah, now he's gonna challenge for a title against another guy. We've never seen you compete. How do we know that you actually going to compete with someone like a Jaya Pataya when we see what happens? You give Jaya Pataya some food, he's gonna devour it. He's gonna break your jaw. He's gonna put you in a coma. You're gonna be in a wheelchair for a week if you truly have never progressed as a boxer. But this is how you help push guys to the next level. So good main event, good co-main. I know you got that boy Tristan, who was talking about flat Earth. I don't know what the fuck he was talking about. The press, the guy's he's an individual. So shout out to him. And I forgot who else is on that card. It's a decent card. I mean, nothing to be like, hey, babe, I'm staying home. But definitely worth a rewatch if you want to go take your girl out. And hopefully, maybe it'll still be on when y'all get home. Maybe your girl will be a little tired. Maybe, her feet hurting. She want to go down, lay down. Like, all right, let's go lay on the couch or go to the bed and I'm going to watch some boxing. Um, these cards are important for boxing because we need cards like this. Zuffa kind of going back to Zuffa, they kind of trying to eliminate some of these cards by driving the price up, driving the floor up. So these promoters got to make sure they make money so they have money to put on good fights for the fans to watch. So people can speak good about it, such as myself, instead of saying, I'm in the area and I don't give a shit because I don't know who Gualtieri is. Well, that's because you're probably a man fan, or maybe you're just a casual fan, which is fine as well. That's perfectly fine. But how do these guys develop themselves? They're able to say, I beat this guy and this guy fought that guy and I beat him better. Or I put on such a performance that my shit is being shared along on Facebook, X, all the other social media. So tuned in. Good weekend of Good Friday of boxing. Saturday's a absolute travesty. Shout out to the Zone pay-per-view and putting on fucking circus fights. Teeny bopper boxing. Some people like that shit, but not me. But all right, man. Appreciate the time.
God
Shout out
bless you,
to y'all.
champ.
Hey man, appreciate the boxing talk. Feel me, Rico?
Yeah, I hear that.
Rico, so you over your obsession?
No. But
What
I
he
do
do to
think it's
you? What he do to you that is stuck on your mind so many years later?
Well, it was actually Eunice.
What I
You're
do?
one of the reasons. Well, you're one of the reasons that I actually got into boxing. To be
Uh-oh.
honest with you, and the fact that I'm sort of working for you now is, I feel like it's so poetic. But yeah, you know, I just all I want is to see American heavyweight boxing back to where it was, like it was in the 90s.
Let's go.
Until then,
It's
I
gonna
won't
be
rest.
tough, man. Right now is y'all time, bro. Right now is y'all time.
It's been on time for like a while.
And it's been y'all time since Tyson Fury, bro. Then
I
you
would.
had
I
the
wouldn't
birth
need.
of AJ.
No. So like this is where you go wrong. Anthony Joshua actually brought heavyweight boxing,
No,
and
man, no.
why? So
This
this
guy,
is why I
these
need to
UK
fight the
dudes,
good
all they
fight.
like to talk is heavyweight boxing too, by the way. But listen, that's your delusion. That's your
Okay.
delusion. Anthony
Okay.
Joshua can't bring shit back when Tyson Fury's the one that went to enemy territory on a double matted ring and beat a guy. Yes, it wasn't the prettiest fight. Yes, it was only 83 punches or 84 punches landed between two fucking grown ass men heavyweight.
Horrible.
But he took all the belts. He didn't
And
fight
he got.
Vladimir
And
Klitschko
he.
off an 18-month layoff.
See, you leave
Post
key.
retirement and then coming back to a
Okay.
vacant title shot / unification with a green AJ
Okay.
who he almost fucking killed. Like,
Okay.
yeah, shout out to AJ. He went out like a warrior, got up off the canvas and won. But homie, we were scared. You were
Okay.
scared.
So, well, you're leaving key ingredients out of
Like
here,
what?
Nez, which
What
is why.
ingredient?
Well, first of all, Tyson Fury got popped for peds prior to the Vlad
What, the
fight.
boars meat shit?
Yes, we must never forget. Also, Anthony Joshua.
Big baby
the
pop
fact.
3 times, bro. Serve your time, do the crime. We back on time
Oh
doing some
Lord.
boxing all the time. That's how it goes, man.
Well, that's what's wrong with
Canelo's
boxing.
the face
To
of
be honest with
boxing.
you.
He popped for clenbuterol. Valdez popped for
Albuterol,
magical
if
tea.
you look
Connor
into Mexico,
popped for English muffin eggs.
I have no excuse for that.
I'm just saying,
But
Dillian White had all type of weird shit going on. This shit happens in this sport. These dudes are looking for a competitive edge, and they want you to believe that it was all a coincidence that their supplements
all I'm
had
saying is that
steroids.
Anthony Joshua has never ever popped for peds. Anthony Joshua has literally he had
Yo, he's a
boxing
good
on his
fighter, champ,
back.
but I can't say that it was him alone.
Yes, it was.
Did he have the bigger events? For sure.
Yes.
But if it wasn't
Massively.
for Fury, no one, there wouldn't be an Anthony Joshua. That's what you like. You don't want to remember that
This
key
is
ingredient.
no.
No.
Okay.
If he doesn't take the belts from Vlad, there is no IBF for Joshua to win from a fucking fake win over Charles Martin. That was the nastiest win of Charles Martin's career.
Okay, Joshua punched Tyson Fury up when he had just won the ABAs. Okay,
bro, you talking
like
amateur shit, bro? Fucking Danny Garcia got a win over Crawford in amateurs. Ain't nobody picking Danny Garcia to
and
beat
shout
Crawford.
out to Danny Garcia as a rapper. Okay, shout out to him as an
nobody
actual
picking
rapper.
him to beat Crawford in the pros, though, right? So amateurs.
Well, yeah, but
is amateurs.
Crawford is again a generational talent. Anthony Joshua is a future Hall of Famer, guaranteed. Nez, would you deny that? Would you deny that in front of me?
I'm not denying anything. I'm just saying it wasn't all him. Let me get to these phone calls.
Let's go.
Suleiman, I don't think it was all him alone, bro. I mean, you need Fury to take the belts and vacate them so that all these dudes could be birthed.
And also, I just want everybody to know that when you retire, you don't get drug tested. Let's go.
Listen, tell that to Floyd, who retired 2 times.
Didn't get drug tested.
Suleiman.
Yeah, so how you doing, Nesta, man? So yeah, man. So this guy's upset. He's hating because of the critics over there. He went to Zuffa. They're paying him good money. He's gonna have to fight good opponents to keep himself in exposure. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if he's gonna contest because he's went to welterweight, right? So if he went to welterweight, he's gonna have to might have to put opportunity to win that ceremonial belt over there and starts work on with that belt, advertise that belt. That means he's gonna have to bump heads with Conor Benn if Conor Benn wins this fight too, right? Because he went to welterweight, right? Richards and Hitchins.
Not yet, but that's what they saying. July.
Okay. Okay. Then another thing is, wasn't Berlanga supposed to fight Hot Rod over there? What happened? They canceled that fight.
Only a
supposed to fight
rumor.
Hot Rod.
Only a rumor that I told you I don't believe because Berlanga said he ain't moving to 75.
Okay, so he's fighting at 168. Okay, but that means he can't contest for the Zuffa belt because the Zuffa belt's at 175. They don't got a 168 pound one because they say they're only going to go the eight, nine divisions.
Nobody wants the Zuffa belt. Only you.
Okay. Well, if they get a sanctioning body, if they sanction that belt, they make it a real official. They could do it. You know what I'm saying? So yeah.
People want the belt, bro.
Listen, man. All they gotta do is get a Park Avenue office, get an LLC, and then we can make it happen, man. That's how they all started. You know what I'm saying?
Let's go.
So this guy, so Richard Torres Jr. I'm going for Richard Torres. I think Richard Torres is gonna have enough in the tank to be Frank Sanchez. I think he's unbeaten. He's hungry. You know what I'm saying? And maybe he could represent the U.S. You know what I'm saying? And in the titles there, maybe possibly contest for a vacant belt or something like that. I would say I try to get the Mora Garcia fight, and then push for them to he get elevated to WBA champion. Then he could start making some noise as a WBA champion at a heavyweight division. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to try to unify, man. The unification thing is already like you could just stay with the belt and defend it, man. Larry Holmes only had one belt, man. He was an all-time great. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it becomes too difficult with these unified belts. You know what I'm saying? So he could just defend that belt, and if the opportunity comes later on for unification, then he does. But if it doesn't, just defend the belt, and then like there's a lot of contenders in all the divisions. Like look at Haney. Who's Haney booked to fight? Is Haney booked to fight anybody?
Nope.
Huh? Okay, so look at that. All these negotiations, and he hasn't booked to fight anybody. You got the WBO rating rankings as honeycomb with talent. You know what I'm saying? He could have fought somebody already. He could have been lined up to fight a contender. Sugar Ray Leonard.
Can I say something really quickly?
Yes.
Apparently, Haney fight news, will be within the next 24 to 48 hours. This is what I've heard. I could be wrong, but this is what I've heard. And the Zuffa rumors are apparently true. Don't crucify me for it, but this is what I've heard. Continue, my brother. Sorry.
Okay, so in my opinion, I think that's messed up because he's hunting for money, bro. Like he's hunting for the least qualified opponent, in my opinion, and for the most money. If I was him, look, you got Rohan Polanco there, you got Blair Cobb. You could pull out anybody from the top 10 and fight him right now, defend him, make some money. You know what I'm saying? But he's trying to get the most money.
Blair Cobb's not in the top 10.
He's not in the top 10, but get somebody from the top 10. Pull a guy from the top 10 WBO and fight him and defend that belt while you're trying to do the negotiation. Because right now, look, he's wasting the prime of his life. He's wasting the prime of his life looking for a big money fight. I would even run it back with Brian Norman Jr. He had a tune-up already. You know what I'm saying? I run it back. That fight was not bad. He could run it back. He could run it back with Brian Norman Jr. There's nobody else that want to fight him. Send him a contract and make that fight back. But he went the distance, and now he got a new trainer. Maybe he could do something new. You know what I'm saying? But he has to stay more active, man. He's not being active, but that's the fashion right now. All these guys are doing the same thing. Like Tio Lopez lost a fight. Is he in negotiation for a fight? No. He's not doing nothing. You know what I'm saying? Then they wonder why a guy could come out of nowhere and just take over the division. And then they start complaining, oh, this guy just got here and he's already the top dog. Why? Because he's more active. Activity is real important in boxing, man. Because this guy, he beat Brian Norman Jr. How many months ago? A while back. Brian Norman just had a tune-up. He just had a tune-up. But if he can't find an opponent for big money, then run it back with Brian Norman. I wouldn't mind seeing that. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't mind seeing him fight Brian Norman Jr. Jack Catterall is already going to fight for a belt. You know what I'm saying? Jack Catterall is going to be he's going to be exposing Jack. Yeah, but he could be elevated. He could be elevated. Rolly's not doing nothing with that belt. Brody's not
Regular.
doing nothing with that belt.
Rolly got
And he could go.
elevated yesterday.
Yeah, but he could go right now to the WNBA and say, look, the boys did it. The boys was regular champion when he beat Trevor Bryan and he pushed for a fight with Usyk. He could do the same thing. He could push for a fight with Rolly. You know what I'm saying? Rolly's not doing nothing, man. It's like he don't want to fight. I don't understand this guy. He just won the belt. He could capitalize. I don't understand. I don't understand why is he not fighting the contenders? What is he waiting for? He's waiting for to be cashed out. I don't understand. Maybe you could explain that, Nesta. And thank you very much, brother. Thanks.
All right. We got Al in the Bay. What am I explaining to Suleiman? He acting like Devin been out a year. Motherfucker ain't even been out 6 months. Chill.
Yo, Bay Area. Damn,
what
up?
What up?
Hey, Ness, you be got the narratives, man. You be like, this person is ducking this person. It's like, what you talking
Bro,
about?
don't be mad you ducking fucking bust him up. He wanted to bust you up this time and you said no.
What do you mean? Like, how's I'm ducking?
Bruh.
Say I can't make July because be gone in Oregon.
Yo, bruh. Real men do what they gotta do. Not to be called a duck, man. Homie called you out, man. Called you out.
Yeah, but I gotta
say he gonna cook you, man.
Nah, I don't know about that.
He said it.
I don't know about
He said it.
But I don't know about that. You got like a lot of narratives though.
Hey.
You got like a lot of
sound like you got a lot of excuses, man. We need to figure this out. Man. What's going on with you?
Family reunion. The week before
reunion. You don't even
care
about them people, bro. You don't even care about them people. You didn't even see them people since like the last time you was at the reunion.
No, I think, well, not the ones in Oregon. I haven't since the last reunion. You're right about that. The ones out here, seen them.
When the last time you text 10% of them people? Like, come on, bro. But do your thing, man. You calling here every day, but you gonna go see them? Type of shit he on, y'all.
What do you mean?
What you mean? What I mean? You don't even call them every day. You calling here every day.
Yeah, that's fam. So we driving up to Oregon.
We more fam. Obviously, if you talking to us every day. But hey, whatever.
Yeah.
I'm just fucking with you, Al. You just so easy to fuck with.
Oh man. Yeah, man. I definitely think this is a good fight for Amari Jones. Dang, what you want to call me now?
That's your wife. She heard that call. She like, he right. You on the phone with them more than you is with me. Might as well go over there.
No, that's my brother keep calling.
He heard the show. He like, he right. You might as well go over there. Get you that fight.
But yeah, man. Amari Jones, that's a good fight. Yeah, man. I won't be able to make that fight in San Jose. I got some church stuff I gotta do. But I know,
see Amari.
I know.
Yo, that's two people from the city not going to check in. What is up with the city?
And I know a group of people that's going down there to go watch the fight. I got a couple of cousins that's about to go down there. You know, they said it's gonna be big out there. You know, I know some security that's gonna be securing the fight. You know, so they definitely getting it ready.
Wow.
So
cold.
You know, so I definitely think it's gonna be. If it's not sold out, it's damn near gonna be sold out. Close to it. What I'm hearing.
It's gonna sell out, man. He was selling out club shows. That shit gonna sell out. He bringing the city. He bringing TV, other fighters.
Yeah.
That shit gonna sell out.
Yeah. Like I said, if it's not sold out already, it's gonna be close to being sold out. Kind of fight. I know a bunch of people who's like ready to go watch that fight. You know, so yeah, I got offered to go watch the fight, but I got a church event I got to go to. I can't miss. But yeah, man, it's sometimes. But
You getting hella calls. You popping over there, man.
my brother keep calling.
He wants you to take the call so he could take this fight live on the show, man. He know what he doing. I fuck with bro.
Nah, but I'm gonna end it like this though. So it's good for people to get beat, man. Like it's good, but I don't see it's not good for Usyk to get beat this time around. You
Why
know,
not? Why not? He got a big enough name. He could come back off a loss.
because it's disrespectful.
How would it be
It's disrespectful
disrespectful if he lose? That's crazy.
because you're fighting a kickboxer who don't, you know,
who don't
the
what?
whole nother. You're fighting a kickboxer, not an actual boxer. Now I would see if he fought like an actual boxer that we expect him to beat, he lose. He lost to an actual boxer. He's fighting a kickboxer. You know, it's like losing to a UFC fighter. It's like
Hey,
it's the
man.
wrong sport.
If it's in the cards, it's in the cards, homie.
Man, you gotta teach these guys, man. You in the wrong sport, man. Go back to your sport.
They said Al in the Bay, part of the busiest church in America. Yo, Al, that's what's up though, man. You know, you don't just go to church on Sundays, man. You putting it in, man. You helping them out. You part of the cake drive, the reunions,
Oh yeah,
all
man.
that shit.
We stay busy, man. We got outreach we do, then we got church events that we put on. We go to other people's church events. Man, it's a lifestyle, man. It's a lifestyle, man. It's not just a Sunday thing, man.
Nah,
It's a
for sure. Just like this gym, man. Get your ass in there. Let me get to these other callers. Pat Bandero. Y'all better get in this gym out here looking like GameStop manager, employee, working ass motherfuckers, man. Looking like big public transportation bus drivers and shit. Pat Bandero. Alright. Brandon. Cincinnati.
Yo, Ness, what's up, brother?
What
How you
up?
feeling?
What up?
You got on the panel with you.
Solo Dolo Scarface no Manolo, my fellow in shape brethren. What's going on?
One man band, man. One man band. Ain't nothing wrong with it. Hey, yeah, shout out to Al in the Bay, man. He seems like a pillar in his community, man. Every time you talk to him, he sounds like he's helping out the church, mentoring the youth.
He need to start a motherfucking boxing group in his church.
Hey, man, that'd be dope as hell. Hey, Al, so shout out to you, brother, for being a positive role model to the youth, man. It's graduation season and shit. I know you probably got some kids graduating high school, going off to college. It's a beautiful thing, man. Helping these kids manifest into somebody positive. But on to the topic, though. What did Richard Hitchins say about the criticism of Zuffa? It's like a clip. What did he say? I've just tuned in. I didn't hear it if he said something verbally or if he tweeted something. What did he say?
Let me play it again since it's been an hour.
Zuffa. All your favorite fights is gonna be with Zuffa. I was just the first one on the train.
Yeah.
All the favorite fights is gonna be with Zuffa. People have so much to say about Zuffa. People say that, like Zuffa is a unique fight for the Zuffa belt. You running away from real fighters. You running away from the this and that. Time will tell all. Everybody will be with Zuffa in the next. I want to say few months is coming. Everybody, all your favorite.
It seemed like a party that people getting invited to.
All your favorite fights is gonna be with Zuffa. I was just the first one on the train.
Yeah.
All the fake fighters gonna be with Zuffa. Another thing, people like, oh, you only can fight for the Zuffa belt. No. The first fight I was supposed to fight, which is coming up in July, where we was in talks of me fighting for a normal world title.
You're right.
Facts.
Right.
Conor Ben is signed with Zuffa. Who is he fighting? Ryan Garcia.
Correct.
Listening to it a second time, it just fucking hit me. He talking about the Devin fight. If he moving up to 47, what other belt could he fight for that's a normal world title? Ryan, he just mentions Ryan's fighting Conor.
Yeah. Yep.
Normal world title.
Probably gonna be on like a ring card or something.
Yeah.
Probably. Yeah.
So people like, oh, Hitchins running away. He signed with Zuffa. He's trying to run away from real competition. People don't know what they saying. They just want to bash me for whatever reason. So it is what it is. Like, at time will tell.
So that's your clip.
And he's giving you the blueprint that I thought they were going with, man. It's quite simple what Zuffa is and what Zuffa plans on doing along with the ring. I said it a long time ago. Although Devin and Richardson, Hitchison, and Shakur Stevenson and all those big names are going to be technically signed with Zuffa, you're never going to probably see them fight on a Zuffa Paramount Plus card, bro. And that little ass 2,500 seater on Paramount Plus, they're never going to fight on that, man. Those are going to be ring card fighters. And with the ring cards, you'll have access to the regular sanctioned and body belts. I think what Turkey did at this point was pretty obvious. He came into boxing, had us under the impression that he was trying to put everybody under one umbrella, and he was going to be working with everybody, and he was going to try to
I don't think it was a secret plan, though, Brandon, because if you think about it, he did a pivot. Because why would you, I don't know what that amount of money is, but think about it. He bought 13% shares. So, like, he owns 13% of the zone. I think he made a mistake, and it's like, I ain't fucking with these dudes. Too much arguing. Let me go give Dana a chance.
I think he was auditioning everybody. Let's see which one of these promotional
that's a lot
companies
of stock in the zone to walk away to go to Paramount.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But I don't know, man. But like I said, I've been saying it for months now. I don't think that Devin and Shakur will ever fight on Zuffa cards. They're signed to Zuffa, but they'll be under that umbrella. But once I seen the Riyadh season shit on the turnbuckles on Zuffa, I said, oh, okay, I see what this is. All the big names are going to probably fight on ring cards on Netflix type shit. And then your Hammerhands Rodriguez.
And that's better for us, man. I hope they do start putting them motherfuckers on Netflix. I ain't gonna front.
Yeah, that's what I think. When everybody be like, how we gonna get David and Jayo Pataya on Zuffa? It's not gonna be on a Zuffa card. It's gonna be on a ring card on Netflix, where you're allowed to keep your belts and shit. For now, at least. So I think that's the game plan. And he's telling y'all this. He's telling y'all that you ain't gonna have to give up your belts. You ain't gonna have to only fight under this Zuffa umbrella of fighters. The big names are gonna fight on ring cards, man. It's quite simple what they're doing. Like, they're not about to be paying Devin and Shakur all this money to have them in these 2,500. What's that shit they fighting in right now? That 2,500 seat shit.
The Apex.
Like, Devin ain't fight. Yeah, Devin and Shakur ain't gonna ever fight in no fucking Apex, man. Like, it's common sense. They make too much money. Those guys are going to be ring card fighters. I said it. Ring cards are going to be like WrestleMania and SummerSlam. And you're going to have your Zuffa cards. It's going to be like your Monday Night Raw and Thursday Night SmackDown caliber fighters. I mean, it's quite obvious what they're doing. So that's just, he's telling y'all this shit, man. It's not that hard to figure out. And for me, I don't mind Zuffa. I don't understand the criticism of Zuffa. They make evenly matched fights. They're putting on consistent events. They're making exciting fucking fights. They're keeping their guys active. I don't understand the criticism of Zuffa. They don't recognize sanctioning bodies. I don't give a fuck about the sanctioning bodies. I'd rather see an evenly matched fade that's entertaining. And if a guy wins or loses, they keeping them active, because I'm tired of seeing our favorite fighters fight one time a year, and then for 8-9 months we don't know what the fuck he's doing. And then by the time he do come back, it's like he's been out so long he needs to tune up. So it's just, I don't have a problem with Zuffa. I fuck with Zuffa. I like the formula they putting together. And like I said, I don't think Shakur and Richardson, Hitchins, and Berlanga, none of them dudes gonna ever fight on Zuffa cards. I think those are gonna be ring card fighters where the main promoter is probably Zuffa and TKO, but they're gonna be ring card events. So that's just my opinion on it, man. I agree with him, man. Like I think the structure of Zuffa, I want to see most big names over there. Can you imagine Carmel Moulton on Zuffa? Just think about Carmel Moulton. A year or two ago, Carmel Moulton, we was talking about Carmel Moulton on the same level we was talking about Abdullah Mason. Motherfucker been inactive as hell, ain't getting no TV time. Abdullah Mason is flown way past this nigga at this point. Carmel Moulton would be perfect for a Zuffa fighter. They would have kept him active. We would have got to see him more. Carmel Moulton, if you listen and take your ass to Zuffa. Because your contemporaries are flying past you, bro. So that's my opinion. I want to see a lot of these young guys on Zuffa staying active, being visible, because that's the perfect example of why some of these younger guys need to be on Zuffa. Like Carmel Moulton ain't doing shit. And just 2 years ago, we was talking about him and Abdullah Mason on the same level. And Abdullah about to defend his title, and Carmel Moulton ain't doing like when is he even fighting next, Ness?
Who knows? Probably on one of those Floyd exhibitions. Hopefully.
We hoping Zuffa would have had a fight scheduled, the fight scheduled in 3, 4, 5 months. How can you be mad at that? They keeping niggas busy. Kane Sandoval lose Kane Sandoval lose to Hammer Hands. We gonna bring you right back. You gonna fight Brandon Lee. Another good fucking fade. What's the issue? Like
You breaking up. Starting to break up.
I fuck with Zuffa. Anybody
starting
have
to
issues
break
with Zuffa
up.
ain't boxing fan. I'll let you go, Ness.
Alright. Oh, Jay. What up? What up?
Yo.
What's good?
What's the deal, man?
Chilling.
Man, I had to call in my Bay Area boy from the, do it for the city.
You
And
going
he's
to the
doing it in the
fight?
Bay.
You going to the
Man, I was
fight?
about to. I was about to, ain't gonna lie. Like I
Damn,
done been to all
nobody
of
from
them.
the city going. That's crazy.
I mean, cause San Jose a push, man. It's like a 45-minute drive. You gotta get a room out there, damn near. You feel me? So,
Bro, that's crazy, bro.
I
I be
should.
driving 3 hours for a Caribbean Royale show, bro. Y'all terrible, man.
Yeah, nah, we gotta support. I mean, I would say first, my cousin a pro fighter. He 4-0. So like when he was fighting on them cars, it was easier. Okay, it's a fam. He got the whole fits we buy. Like we all in there deep. You feel me? Same color, same jacket or hoodie, whatever. You feel me? So like that's a little different. But I definitely want to put more support around Amari. I done ran into him a couple times, like as far as just being in the Bay. A couple girls in my section that I know, a couple girls he know in my section. He is a young little crazy dude though, so hopefully as he get bigger, he don't crash out. I didn't like seeing some shit like him in the club beating on niggas up or like getting into shit in the clubs. I'm like,
Hey,
man, I
man,
hope
that's
that's
how
just
shit
some.
be, bro. That's how shit be.
It's dangerous out here though,
Nah, I'm
man.
fucking
Like
with
that's
you.
that shit okay in Vegas.
I'm fucking with you. I'm fucking with you.
I'm just
But
saying,
it
I'm
do be
pretty sure
like
he
that. If you gonna
protected
be
his
in a
shit.
club, that's what you gotta expect. That when you in a club, you gotta expect
Yeah.
hating motherfuckers, ice grilling motherfuckers, people bumping into you, all that shit,
True, Ness, but I
disrespectful.
didn't see. True, Ness, but I didn't see him drunk though, rambling around the whole club, reckless though. You feel me? Like shit like that. I'm like,
Hey
okay, yeah,
man, we
like
we
that,
seen the
like
Charlos did. Look how far he went, and we seen Earl did.
yeah.
But
So I just
hopefully
hope
you
it's some
right.
young shit. His
Hopefully he
security
tighten
was
up. That don't sound
right.
good.
Right. No, but it wasn't like he was on some AB shit. Like security was behind him, like nigga, get your drunk ass over here, type shit. Like making sure he was good. But it's still like some videos out here of him doing some shit for sure while drunk and out. I'm like, I just hope, bruh, do it for the Bay and really, come up right and shit. I would hate to see any downfall in any type of way. You feel me? Especially because like he really is from like one of the people's type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like how my little
Yeah.
cousin is, Kumar Prescott. Like he really from Oakland. Like he really from the hood. Like them niggas, like all his family live in the hood. Like it's not, they ain't just, it's like how Devin Haney from the Bay, but he like grew up in Vegas because
Yeah,
Bill
yeah,
had him
yeah.
out there. So he it ain't like that. Like Amari, my cousin, like the niggas is real, like little hood babies. You feel me? So I just be hoping that as they get bigger, you know what I'm saying, they learn from it and shit. But as far as the fight, I'm glad that he fighting somebody that's gonna give him even more clout if he wins, and especially if he stop him in a former world champion. I didn't even know about, bro. You know my casual ass. So I would love to see that. And then shit, other than that, I mean, I just hope we get some more fights. Man, ain't shit to talk about, man. These shows going quick as fuck. I'm bored as fuck. I want to watch some boxing. I want to do the fight parties. I want to, you feel me? You know what I'm saying? I can't make it to Border Wars all the way in Florida, but I've been saying this shit for the last couple weeks, man. Like, fuck, bro, what we gonna do? Like, Turkey didn't pull the rug from under niggas or something? Cause like, bro,
I mean,
we ain't got
seeing
shit.
everybody that's out there got an invite. Motherfuckers ain't fly to Egypt to support. They got their tickets and their flights and they hotel paid for. So those the
Yeah, maybe
Turkey
they planning some
boys.
shit like that.
Hopefully
Yeah,
we
maybe
get
they
an
planning some shit
announcement. I'm
out there
sure we
right
gonna get
now.
some news with all these motherfuckers out there. I seen
Ness, have
Crawford out
you
there
seen
shadow
this,
boxing
though?
in front of the pyramid
Right.
too. Hopefully he give us a comeback.
Yeah, I saw that.
But have I seen what?
But have you seen something like this? Like, I feel like this is unprecedented as far as I've been watching boxing. Just this many superstar fighters not fighting nobody, not necessarily not fighting each other, but just anybody. Have you seen this before ever?
I mean, boxing always go through downs and ups, though. You know how it be.
Okay. Yeah, that makes
I
sense.
think so. I think
That
that's
makes
how it
sense.
be. Sometimes it's popping. Like
I mean,
you
it's like
get,
10 of these niggas now. Like, it's like 10 of these niggas now. After Keyshawn fought and Benavidez fought, I mean, that they got added to it as far as just not announced. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, damn, bro. Like, I'm trying to go to my family house and watch the fight. I don't really get to see them because I be working so much. Like, God, I need something. Xander and Boots in June ain't gonna do it, fool. Like, I need something, fool. So
I mean,
we'll
it's a
figure it
lot
out,
of
man. Hope we get
fights,
some
man.
shit.
Oshaki coming up.
Yeah,
It's just
I'm gonna have to get on that
gotta like
hardcore
all
shit
the
with y'all.
fights. That's what it is. There's a lot of shit coming up though.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get on that hardcore shit with y'all, I guess, man, and just start saying fuck it, man. If I love boxing as much, like fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Get it out the mud. Start looking niggas up, research and shit. But I was gonna say one more thing. Damn, fucking forgot. Shit, I'll call back in. I'll counterpunch in if anything.
Alright. Bandero.
Yo, Ness, you hear me this time?
We hear you. Ching.
Shout out to you. You in a good mood today, sounds like it. Is it because it's Friday?
Every day is Friday, man. Keep telling y'all that. Every day is Friday.
Every day is Peptides Day. Hey, man.
Not today, man. I think the package will land mañana, though. Get that package in tomorrow.
Bro, like you sound like it's like Christmas for you, like that peptides coming tomorrow.
Hell, bro, there's so many. There's so many. So I try them all, bro. I'm like a kid in a candy store, bro. Not all, but I do my research and the ones that interest me, it's like, you know what? I need to get a little try. I need
it. Hey, shout out to you, man. At least you're making your research, so.
Yeah, man. Getting to read more than I normally do.
I hear you. It looks like you might like, I hope he's not taking over boxing, though.
Nah.
You.
Never.
Okie dokie. Never. Hey, man, listen, Richardson Hitchins, a great talent. But I ain't gonna cap, man. Even though I like the dude, but I'm telling how it is for me. For me, he still ducked this guy, Gualtieri. He still ducked him, I'm not even sure he would have lost the fight or not. But I think I'm just always coming back to that fight with Lemos. In that style, feels like Richardson Hitchins. He ain't happy with that style.
Which style?
At the same time, like come forward like pressuring and like coming with bombs. You know, I don't know if he's got trouble to like to handle the pressure of someone who's coming. And that's the reason why. Because I think he can beat Duarte, but my point is that it feels like he didn't even challenge himself, and that's the difference with him and someone like Devin Haney. Devin Haney will go like to any styles. He'll figure out a way to beat that style. But Richards and Hitchins, it feels like he's picking and choosing. And Devin Haney's a great fighter. But Devin Haney's style.
I mean, he was gonna fight Duarte, bro. We don't know what really happened. Y'all be judging people without being in that position. Like, I don't think he avoided Duarte. I think it had everything to do with his new deal. It seems clear.
Yeah, but okay. So if you're saying that in that case, he's still. So if he's saying that it was for that deal, so he's still pretending to be sick. That's what he's saying.
I mean, maybe pretending to be sick, maybe really did feel not good, and they like, bro, you got that deal. We told you don't take it. I mean, I think it was like that. I don't think that he got a phone call the night of, like, yo, the deal is good. It's a go. Like, I think, it was
listen,
like,
man,
yo,
like,
you not even feeling well. You already got this deal on the table, bro. Let's just go. But that's me being optimistic the way I always am.
Yeah,
I'm always giving people the benefit of the doubt.
That's what I was
I'll
gonna
be
say. Now
trying.
you're giving the perfect scenario, but nothing is perfect. So
you know it.
But shout out to you, man. You not defending, but you giving the benefit of the doubt to your people. So and be mad at it. But in my mind and few minds, we will always have that doubt. Unless he fights someone that have the same style as Duarte or Limos, pressuring, coming with bombs and like not even caring about if they taking punches to give punches. That's what I want to see with Richard and Hitchins. So I will always have my doubt on that one. Now, I think I don't disagree with Brandon what you said, but I think we mentioned that before, Ness. I think the Zuffa, it looks like it's like you're gonna have like different tiers, like the one that really trying to make it. So you have like that tier. You'll have like the second tier, the one that like, fighting basically for that contenders for the Zuffa belt. And then you'll have like the third tier, which are the the renowned, like the made names basically. You know what I'm saying? So I can see that. That's what I could foresee about the Zuffa organization strategy. So yeah, now talking about Amari Jones. How the hell he's got already to a like IBF eliminator? Like
yeah,
I'm shocked.
Me too.
Like I'm actually shocked. I'm like, I know he's good. I'm not, but he was a prospect like yesterday.
Word.
He's good though. Like but once again, I haven't seen much of him. But like, I see that he's got like good like punching placement. His IQ seems to be on point. He's definitely a sharp. He's definitely sharp. And he looks like he switches as well, no? Does he switch? I'm sure I've seen
Yeah, he switches. He switches.
Yeah. So, yeah, man, like, I cannot say I'm looking forward to that fight because, like, it's a bit of a low-profile fight, but I still watch it. But that 160, man, is basura, man. Like,
I think it's getting good. It's getting good.
Yo, you mentioned about McKenna. When's the last time we see McKenna? Is it when he packed up Smith, one of the Smith brothers?
That's the last time I remember him. But he's number 2 or something like that in the IBF. So or three, and number 1 and 2 is vacant. So it's a wrap. He's gonna be a champ or fight for a belt.
I have to double check because the last fight I remember Aaron McKenna, that was that Liam Smith fight. I have to double check that after. But yeah, that 160 is a weird one, bro. Like, listen, I think because I got Boots beating Xander, but I'm not, once again, it's not like an easy fight for Boots. Like, I'm giving the edge to Boots. But if let's say Boots pack up Xander, probably Xander will go to 160.
Yeah.
Should I?
Win or
And I
lose,
think
I think he's going up.
no, if he wins, he must get that. Try to get that undisputed, man. If he wins,
Bro,
but,
think about what you're saying. If he lose, he's moving up because you think he can't make weight and he's big for the weight. But if he win, keep sucking down for 2 more fights. Juke crazy, man. Juke crazy.
what you mean 2 more fights? There'll be only 1 fight against what's his name? Ah no, Boots got no belt. My bad.
Boots
My
got
bad.
0 belts to the table,
Boots got
man.
no belt. Yeah.
Call him
Yeah. That's the point. That's the
Botas.
I think Sander goes to 160. He's got like that'll make it more. I would say that will make it more interesting if he goes to 160. Like that'll be like I think it'll be more interesting because now you will have like obviously Amari Jones. You would have Yo-Yo. You will have you have like Ramos in there still. Oh, he's keep floating. This dude.
Ramos.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Ramos.
he's there for sure.
Yeah.
Jesus, yup.
Yeah, Jesus.
Quite possibly, anyway. It ain't given.
160 is a strange one, really. I don't really like that division because it's like people like the good one. They're not even fighting the good ones. They're just fighting like people that we don't know. It's just strange, man.
Oh, they said McKenna's already ordered to fight for the IBF belt. So who's he fighting for it? Let me see. Shout out Vega.
Vega, the encyclopedia.
Oh, maybe he's fighting that dude that I can't pronounce. Etinosa? Olia?
Oh no. He's not in box. It's not that fight's not official yet.
No, but he's the number 2, so makes sense. And yeah, they said the African dude out of Italia.
Right. Yeah, man, the 160 division is a man. I hate to say it, but like, cause I respect boxers going on in the ring, but it's just like a nasty division at the minute. Really nasty. Who's that? So who's got actually a belt at 160?
At 60.
Is it the Cuban guy? Just Lara.
Johnny Beck is still the WBO super. Then
he didn't get stripped.
Nah. Benzel is the interim. He got stripped of the IBF. Carlos Adames WBC, Laura the WBA.
Oh yeah, Adames.
B8.
Alright.
Yep.
These guys, they're not fighting each other. Lara's not gonna fight Adames. Adames is not fighting Yo-Yo. They just the few names that we have, they just don't fight each other, man.
Alright.
I mean, Crawford needs to come back and just try to pack them up, bro. Anyway, but that's my call, champ. I appreciate the time, bro. I know you didn't put the bell on, so really
You the man.
Shout out to you, champ.
Yes, sir. Discord available. X Spaces also available for anybody looking to call in. Now is the time. All the methods to call in are in the description here on YouTube. You got the Zoom link, the call-in number, Discord, and X Spaces link as well. We got Voris, first super chat of the day, pound for pound, number 1 in the chat. Yo, Ness, what's going on with Troy Isley? He's in the 160 division as well. Yeah, man, I mean, you know, he left Top Rank and James Prince, bro, and nothing has shaked yet. Pristine Sports Network, $2. Rico Talk like Dr. Evil from Austin Powers. 2 crying out loud emojis. Tevis Smith, $5. Scam Likely is Tank's cousin, and he has pretty decent skills. He fights in Aiden Ross fight cards. Salute. Work hard and chill, $2. I'll be in the building tonight. Bay Area. That's right. At least you supporting. Salute to the support. Cliff in Connecticut.
Yo,
Yo.
I never heard that Scam Likely was Tank's cousin. You know what I mean? You gotta fact check that. That sounds like some all black people look alike type shit. But talk about Richardson Bitchinson. Bill Haney, he a bad man because he gave him that nickname, and it's so fitting. An OG like Bill to smell that, smell that kitty cat a mile away before he even did the Duarte shit. But you and went to Zuffa, but you show love, Ness. You like, yo, well, if the nigga had the deal, he had the deal. But if he was sick, he was sick. Like it got to be one or the other. Can't be both. And you like, yo, shit, it could be both. He gotta love you. He need to come give you another interview. He got that man's back. But when the twin called earlier, his call was the one that he was talking about the most stuff that I was interested in. I wish I would have piggybacked off of him because then I could have remembered everything and all the points he hit. But I didn't agree with everything he was saying. Y'all, for Zuffa, we gotta wait and see. We don't really know what their intentions are. I don't trust a snake like Dana. And then y'all say Dana's a serpent, bro. I'll be listening to Francis Ngannou. He just got an interview out there with Daniel Cormier, John Jones. A lot of these guys, man. Why you think MVP is putting on the fights that about to put on the fights that the UFC couldn't make because Dana's a serpent, and we gonna let him in our sport. He gonna convince us to eat the apple, the forbidden fruit, and it's gonna look good at first, and then he's gonna screw us. And he's gonna make the stars. They will. I feel like they will dictate who they want to push, who they don't want to push, and they'll just gain control over our sport. I don't trust them. But even if Dana, even if like Devin, Shakur, like this goes to the twins' point. He feels like they'll never fight on Paramount, and they'll be fighting on all ring cards. Well, how many events is Ring gonna throw a year to keep our most favorite top fighters active? If they use your motto, I don't think Ring does enough cards to keep them active enough to keep fighting. And once they knock each other off, like, oh, is number one always going to fight number three? Is number one always going to fight number two? Like, I just don't think.
I mean, if he could sync them up, they could fight, bro. Like, look, Shakur fought in January. Barring no one gets injured, everybody should be available for June.
But what about after that, Ness? That's what I'm saying. Of course, we could get a
barring no injury, everybody should be available for a third fight. Those that want the overtime, because some of these dudes don't want that overtime. Some of them like the 2 fights a year because of the camps. They put a lot into the camp.
I don't see the Zuffa grabbing enough of the fighters. I just don't see it. I don't think Ring could do it. They would have to fight under Paramount's banner, move into a bigger stadium, which would be fine. And they could. That's free for us, and whatever. And they had to get out of the little Apex joint. But I just don't see the Ring being able to do all the big fights. I do think they will do big fights, but I don't think that they can host enough a year to keep all the names active. It just doesn't seem to me like that would fit. And I don't trust like the fact that Zuffa is not going to ignore the sanctioning bodies, because you always yelling at me and Suleiman for trying to call them a sanctioning body. So I learned they're not a sanctioning body, but they like
They
to
not.
ignore them. I know they're not, but I believe they're going to ignore the bodies. And Richard, like, oh no, I was just about to fight for a real belt and blah blah blah. I mean, I believe it when I see it. Until then, I'm a skeptic. And even when they do allow the first couple guys to cross and do a little get a little active here and there, I just don't believe that's their goal long term, and they're gonna get us. And as far as guys like Carmel, because he mentioned Carmel being shelved.
But he is
I
though.
think
We need him back.
so. But he's like, so put him with Zuffa. No, see, this is the thing. You put Carmel with Zuffa. If he's not ready or the truth, they're gonna get him beat, and they're not gonna push him as an
Yeah,
individual.
but they might
They're
not because of what they got. They might invest. Cause look, they giving the heavyweight some decent fights, not to get him beat, right? The Van Houder kid,
who?
Van Houder.
Mm.
He got like two, decent fights.
If I guess I don't know. I wouldn't trust it. I like Floyd ain't keeping me active, but all I gotta do with Floyd is have one big fight overnight, and I'm Floyd's little nigga. I'm Tank time. I'm Tank 2.0.
Yeah, you're right, but that's gonna take you to just sit there and wait it out, bro. You gotta wait it out and hope shit goes the way you thinking, the way you preaching, and you get that time, because you right. Once he gets it, it's gonna be easier to blow up with Floyd than on Zuffa. Zuffa's just gonna give him the consistency and the grooming that he need. But Floyd's
Right.
Floyd's gonna take him over the top without a doubt. I agree with you. But yo, you
And
you
even
just
if
waiting though. You just waiting, bro. You just waiting.
true,
You
true.
just you just waiting right now. Like, what is up?
I like Top Rank as well. I think Top Rank develops better than anybody. We all That's like a saying that goes with Top Rank, right? We all do. I would rather him go to Top Rank before he goes to Zuffa.
For
I don't like
sure.
Zuffa,
That's a
man.
good location, bro. I mean, bro, and they from Vegas, bro. Again, they loyalty was to Floyd and it just didn't work out. But all them fucking promoters wanted him, man. Sucks. Sucks. Sucks.
Yeah, and one of the callers said that we ain't get a lot of fights this year. I understand what he's saying, but I think we just got spoiled, because even when you look into it, January was like the most crazy month. It started off hot. We had Matias, Xander, Shakur, Keyshawn. Like that was such a crazy month. I'm probably missing a few. And then when you leave that month, you had like I think Carissa fought. We had some decent fights, and then this month started off good, and it's gonna end good. We got the 130
I
pound
think we just
championship that
hella picky, that's all. I mean.
what we picked, what we want. David Benavidez, the Mexican night was fire. Then we had a little mediocre mill in the middle with Keyshawn. Now we ended with the championship. That's great. And then next month you get Boot Xander, arguably the best fight of the year outside of the T.O. Shakur. Or some might like that fight more. And so we're only talking about what, month five, month six, month five. You got all of that. Like, what are you complaining about?
I ain't
Like
complaining.
I mean, I don't know what the fuck else we could have got. If Devin and Rowley could have got it signed, it would be just as good as the last 2 years. It still is
Yeah.
just as good as the last 2 years.
That's the
So
fight we
I'm not
should have got.
complaining.
Mad that we didn't get that. But let me get to these other
That's pretty
callers,
much
Cliff.
everything.
You the man.
Facts.
Chin. Malcolm, what up?
Mr. Gibbs, good morning.
What up?
I mean, I missed most of the show. I actually just checked in a little bit. I was visiting one of my friends in St. Louis about a week ago, and he's an MMA fan, and he was trying to explain to me that boxing was a dying sport. You know what I'm saying?
Shit.
And I didn't like it when he said that, and I may have responded emotionally in the moment. You know what I'm saying? But as I've had more time to process that, and I've heard people say that before. It's not the first time I've heard someone say that, but if it's not dying, it's in a precarious position for sure. You know what I'm saying? Like I myself as a fan, I'm pretty disappointed in boxing, man. For the longest time, I felt like we weren't getting the fights that we were supposed to get at the time we were supposed to get them. So I kind of stopped caring. You know, at this point right now, I'm just kind of like, wake me up when Boots and Xander are in the ring. I don't really care
Damn.
about anything until then. You know, a lot of these fights, have, we got enough great fighters and enough great matchups that we should be able to have great main events damn near every week, and we can put all the filler on the undercard. You know what I'm saying? We putting fights that should be on the undercard as the main event. You know, and I don't like to blame the fighters. I feel like the fighters are doing what they're supposed to do. They're training, they're developing, they're getting better, they're putting on good fights when they're in the ring. I just think it's something going on with the people who administer the sport of boxing. Those people are the people who are not doing a good job. And I'm not one of those people, but at the end of the day, the NFL is ran well. You know what I'm saying? The NBA is ran well, and I know those are leagues, but you know that they've been able to grow their sport because they have a good structure for their sport. You can't grow anything without a structure, without a solid foundation. So I've gotten to the point where I'm involved with amateur boxing, so I get to see boxing live up close every week, so I don't really miss the pro fight so much. You know what I mean? I just found a way to you know feed my boxing hunger elsewhere. But this pro boxing, it's not it's disappointing. You know what I'm saying? I was excited about Floyd Schofield Jr., Kid Austin, you know what I'm saying? And I don't think he been in the ring for like a year. That man is like 23, 24 years old. There's no reason a boxer that young should be out of the ring that long. You know what I'm saying? I remember back in the earlier days, back in like, the 80s, the 90s, the early 2000s, man, if a fighter had a fight and it ended early, they were back in the ring sooner than later. It might be another 9 months before we see Brian Norman Jr. again. You know what I'm saying? We should be seeing him in 10 weeks. So,
Especially with that fight, should be no reason he can't
yeah,
come right back.
no reason at all. He ain't take no punishment at all. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't know. It's disappointing, but I'm not gonna sit and deal with it. And I commend the boxing fans who got so much love and loyalty for the sport that they'll sit and deal with this excruciating process of waiting for fights to get made, waiting for fighters to do this, to do that. I'm not waiting around, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'll just go do something else. Referee some more fights, travel around, get to see the best amateur talent coming up, get in the gym, train, throw some jabs, throw some hooks myself, do some sparring. But I ain't waiting around for the pros, bro. I'm not. And I was telling you that I feel a little bamboozled with the zone package. At the time, I was feeling it because I bought it the day of the Inoue fight, so I bought it that morning, watched that fight, which was kind of boring to be honest. You know what I'm saying? Then I watched the David Benavidez fight. I was happy with that, and I was thinking, okay, I got Boots and Zayas coming in June. So, they hit me for like 500. So I was like, okay, they don't really got to do too much to make me feel like I got my money's worth. But damn, I'm losing confidence, because I'm not hearing anything. And I don't like that boxing is so fragmented. We got these fights over here, this network over here. I feel like the NBA kind of went in that direction where the games were fragmented on different networks, and I think it fucked up their viewership. You know what I'm saying? So I think if there's a lesson we can take from that, man, boxing needs to be centralized. You know what I'm saying? All sports should be centralized. That's the best thing because people are not. It shouldn't be a job to find out where my team is playing, or it shouldn't be a job for me to find out what I got to do. Every time I see a fight coming up, I always Google how do I watch this fight. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of times it's not one. You can think it's on the zone, but it might not be on the zone. You want to watch a pro box fight, you got to go to YouTube. You want to watch a Zuffa fight, you got to go to Paramount. Like that is bullshit, man. And I love boxing, but I'm
But
not. I'm
other
not about to
sports are
fuck.
like that. You can't put that on boxing. Other sports you got to go everywhere. Everywhere. There's nowhere that has everything in one place. Not even wrestling, bro. Nowhere, nobody. Football's not on Fox only. Basketball's not on any other station you want to pick. So maybe you just being overly critical.
Nah, but at least the NBA and the NFL, they got their league passes and shit where you can, pay straight to the NBA or straight to the NFL to get all the games. You know what I'm
All of
saying?
them?
So I mean, so I think the local like in network games you can't
Exactly.
watch
So
live. I
we
think
got
that's
our pass, and that's called the zone. We don't get all of them, but we get the majority of them.
okay. Well, you trying to be? I'm trying to get my hate off right now, and you fucking up my
I'm
hate.
saying is it might be unwarranted because this sport, while it's not as perfect as some of the others, it's still like some of the others.
Yeah. Well, the other sports are growing. You know what I'm saying?
I mean,
So
and I think that we are too. Look at us. I mean, to say anything other than that, you were speaking to people that really don't know about the sport because think about it. We talking about fights being on Netflix. We talking about fights actually have been and are going to be on Netflix. Like Conor Ben Ryan Garcia is rumored to be on Netflix. Callers are calling in the day to say Hitchins and Devin won't fight on Zuffa. They'll fight on Netflix. So that's a you know, poor
yeah,
out thought.
if you say so, I disagree.
Facts over your feelings.
I'm discouraged in how
We're
hard it
also on
is to.
Amazon. Remember the amount of subscribers on Amazon and Netflix. So, I mean, how could we be dying or in a bad place when we're on two of the biggest networks in television?
And also for like the other sports like NFL and basketball, if I want to go watch a football game, I know where to go. If I want to go watch a basketball game, I know where to go. I know where the Nuggets play. I know where the Broncos play. If I wanted to watch a live pro boxing event, you got to be super tapped into the boxing culture to even know where a show is going to be held at. They don't promote like local boxing shows like that. You know what I'm saying? I live in Colorado and I don't even know about boxing shows in my area unless one of the referees at an amateur show is gonna work that show. He's telling, oh, we having a pro show over here. Like they don't even promote the smaller promotions. If you want to go watch some live boxing in your city, you know what I'm saying? It's hard to do. But they be having them. Nobody just don't know about them. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure people would like to spend a cool, $30 a ticket. You know what I'm saying? Maybe $60. You add some drinks in there and go watch some people fight. I'm sure people would pay 60. That's not too bad of a ticket, especially when you look at how much concerts cost. People will pay to go watch some live boxing, but don't nobody know about it. I don't even know about it. You know what I'm saying? And I guess it's different sometimes when you're in places like Florida where you at and you got the Caribbean where you know what I'm saying, boxing is a big thing there. They got a lot going on, or in Plant City where you can count on pro box to be throwing fights, but most of the US is not like that, bro. Most of the US be having pro fights on the low.
Bro, come on down, bro. You over there in them cold ass mountains anyway.
Yeah, I'm strongly considering moving to Florida, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I had
So
a
much
ball when I
land
was
over
there. I can't
here.
wait to go back.
So many different places out here. There's a spot for everybody, bro. I sent my sister a house nowhere near me, but a house that popped up on my Zillow for 179. And then a week later that shit
Damn,
dropped to one.
179 is crazy.
Yup. A week later that shit dropped to 169. I said, damn, $10,000 drop. So yeah, man. Houses is if you got the money or the credit, now is the time to buy in Florida. Shit dropping like a motherfucker.
Yeah, they dropping a little bit out here too, but you know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. I don't know if I want to commit to real estate out here like that. You know what I mean? But I'm thinking about just
Bro, I
saving
got
up some
shorts
coins and
on,
just
man. I
dipping
don't
out to
see.
Florida.
I don't know if it's the Caribbean in my blood or what, but like I don't see how people even like after you grown and
But
you
it's
could
not
do
that
it,
cold in Denver.
man. You bugging like I ain't go out there, man. Crazy as hell. I was
Man,
freezing.
it's we got 300 days of sun, man. You might catch three blizzards a year, man. But that's shit, man. You might have a couple
Nice mountains
abnormally
though, man.
cold weeks a year. You know
Nice
what I'm saying? But
mountains.
that's it.
Nice mountains,
But
cheap
hey,
weed.
yeah, I just wanted to call in and express my dismay for the way the business of boxing is playing out. You know what I'm saying? But hey, you ain't heard from Price, have you?
Nah, man, do your thing right now. You know what to do. You know what to
Well,
do.
I already did it. It don't need to be done. If he know what I said, you know what I'm saying? So um I'm gonna be out there. There's no chance that I won't show up. You know what I'm saying? I know that's the biggest concern. And I ain't like how you were shitting on the Florida boxers, man. These people, working men, taking care of their families, gotta do what they gotta do. You know what I'm saying? Giving you ample time to, find new fighters and find new shit. You
Bruh, you
shitting on them
always
talking about
pro
this.
boxer, man. The show must go
Yeah,
on. Motherfuckers always
yeah.
pulling out, man. Y'all can't be soft on the dudes that pull out. Bruh, Jay August was a Florida dude, pulled out. Now Vega talking about, I was never scheduled to fight this border was pulled out. Ray pulled out. Rocky pulled out. Like, come on, bro. Like, you need to be considerate. I'm not allowed to be frustrated with 4 Florida people. It's a coincidence somehow,
Hey man, people got families and shit, man.
bro. You just gotta drive here. Like, come on, man. Motherfuckers got families and have to fly
No,
here.
it ain't about the drive. It's about the training up to the fight. The fight part is the easy part.
But
It's
I
the
never
getting
understood
ready
that
for the
shit. Who
fight.
the fuck gets out the gym? Like, is you? I mean, Keem in the gym every day. Like, who are these people, man? Motherfuckers doing a camp, man. Sleep your ass in the gym.
All right, you gonna be a hard ass. I don't co-sign that message, but I'm gonna get up out of here, man. Shout out TBV.
Yo, so the backstory is Malcolm reached out to Price in the group chat and said, Price, I will fight you July 4th. Kept it on the back, nice and shh. Guess what? We ain't hear from Price, man. We putting the pressure on him. Price, where you at? Cause we on your head, boy. What happened? And that's crazy. Malcolm must be wanting to move up because I don't think he 200. If he 200, he like 210. 210 maybe. But yeah, man. Price got to give us that fight. Cut the bullshit. H Town, what up?
Yo, what up, Dan? Can you hear me?
You know it.
Hey, time, baby. Hey, I wonder how all these super haters would feel about Super if that magical guy that was running PBC was running Super, Al Heyman. I wonder if they'll be as critical and saying it's a snake, it's this and that. They don't know
I
nothing
mean,
about
come on,
wrestling.
man. Dana gets his own hate for shit he did in the UFC, bro. It's not like they just fucking, you know, being pessimistic. Excuse me. He's got a track record.
And then bring up Francis Ngannou, the worst example. The guy got the bag and decided to leave his team and decided that his team didn't deserve their payment. You know, that guy wanted $50 million a fight. That's just ridiculous. You know, that's just crazy, man. Like people just say, "Oh, well, these guys are complaining this and that. They didn't get the money they deserve." Bro, there's boxers right now that don't deserve $50 million a fight. Tell you Francis Ngannou deserves $30 million a fight? Hell no. He's never brought in that kind of numbers. Even John Jones don't deserve that kind of money. He's never brought in those kind of numbers. People just think that there's money out there. Oh, well, they should get it. Nah, man, the UFC built a whole fucking sport. You know, it's not something that's already been established. Like that's a whole unique thing. Now, like in 10 more years, the fighters still ain't getting paid shit. Then yeah, you can say yeah, they ain't getting paid shit. But there's plenty of guys
Damn,
like Daniel
10
Cormier.
more? 10 more? Did
Bro,
you hear when I reported the salaries of the two presidents of the UFC? Motherfuckers making like one making like 70 million a year and the other one making like 100 and something million a year, but ain't no fighters making that anything near that, bro. Like, come on.
Nobody brings in that type of money, Ness. What the hell? What Connor made his money.
And
He got
they
his money.
are, because I could swear it's the fighters that's bringing in that type of money for him to fucking get paid 100 and something mil. You know what? Sometimes you just can't talk, cause y'all here to argue. Y'all not even here to think. Nigga, I said I said his salary is 100 and something million, bro. That, like, think about ESPN's budget when they had Top Rank. They gave him 90 million to put on fights for fucking one whole year. Like, these dudes getting paid as an executive more than Top Rank's budget for the year. Like, come on, bro, wake up, wake up. Numbers don't lie. Numbers don't lie because you can't evade taxes forever. So eventually, shit like that gets out, and people find out that one president or executive, should I say, is making 130, and the other one's making 70 million. Doing what exactly? Doing
How
what?
many years? How much money a year these sanctioned body presidents make?
Come on, nowhere near that. Nowhere near that.
I don't know, man.
Suleiman does his taxes, and let me tell you something. He can't write that he makes that much, but physically it's impossible. I think the taxes showed the other day that they made like 6-7 million, and according to them, they didn't make any profit. You know what I'm saying? But again, what matters is what came in, 6 or 7. That ain't got nothing to do with 130. Bro, we're talking about $200 million in purses in 1 year on 2 people in one company. I mean, this dude's still trying to debate this shit. It's fucking weird. It's like, it's like you don't understand the number 200 million. Like, the fuck?
But they're not cutting the deals with the TV guys, man. The company's making all those.
Bro, think about Oscar making 200 million from Golden Boy. I mean, Lord, what the fuck is it right now? Slow time with H time? What the fuck?
Hey, whatever, bro. You got your beliefs. I got my beliefs, bro. Like
Believe?
Yeah, it's just fucking UFC guarding that type of money. There ain't no Floyd over there. There ain't no Oscar.
Bro,
there's not even a goddamn Ryan Garcia over there.
And those executives, are they Floyd Oscar or Ryan Garcia?
Yeah, I don't know to what extent
exactly
work for the company. I don't know the deal that they're garnering every day, that they're working on every day on, dog. I don't fucking know the
crazy, bro. Está bien.
Okay, whatever, man. I know you're a pro fighter. I'm just telling you.
I mean, I just see numbers, bro. Numbers don't lie, bro. Numbers don't lie.
But yeah, man, hey, Hitchinson's doing what he's got to do, man. I don't see why people are mad at him. He got his bag. He's gonna get his fight. I already told y'all, man. Y'all keep y'all don't see the writing on the wall. This Garcia bid is one step to Haney versus Garcia, part 2 on Netflix.
Yeah,
That's what it's
right.
gonna be. It's gonna be there.
Garcia always pulls a trick.
Man, okay,
He's gonna
dog.
have an excuse.
You're doing everything you can to try to avoid this fight.
He's gonna have a reason again and again and again.
Nah, man. You just don't want to see your guy, face down, ass up again.
You
Try
right,
your
bro.
best.
You right.
Try your best.
You right.
But it happen, bro. That's his kryptonite. Sometimes, sometimes somebody can't beat my Orga.
You ain't
You know?
lying, bro. Kryptonite for everybody should be Osterman.
Yeah, yeah. You keep on saying that. Go ahead, man.
You keep on forgetting it. You keep on forgetting it, man.
No matter what, he could test a million times clean, but you're still gonna bring it up, bro.
I mean, you talking about he got Devin's number without talking about the Osterman, so I gotta remind you.
30 every fight he's in. Every fight Big Baby gets, you'll be like, nah, this guy's a drug cheat.
I gotta remind you.
He should be forgiven. He paid his dues to society. Big Baby's a good guy. Nah, man.
He is. He is. He doesn't act like Ryan. He doesn't run around being bipolar like fucking Ryan. Come on, bro.
Ryan beat your nephew.
You trying to compare one dude that's sane to another dude that's insane.
The guy wearing a fucking wig to a fight is sane. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Okay.
Yeah, man, you crazy.
But bro, you just pick and choose. Like everybody, you ain't no different than anybody else. You just pick and choose. You're just a man, Ness. You're tied and you're loyal to your boy. Huggy Bear. Y'all remember those ice creams when he was little?
You pick Brian Norman. You pick Brian Norman.
Why you gotta go? Why you gotta know where it's gonna hurt me?
You pick. No, you brought up Devin. You brought up Devin, so I gotta remind you who you picked.
We back, dog. Revenge Tour 2026, and your people already ducking us. Oh, we still not ready, man. We ready, dog. You want that fucking belt? Come get it, Ring Magazine. Come on, dog. Bring that. Either way, you get it knocked out. Either way, dog. Brian Norman Jr., Revenge Tour, or we're gonna repeat the sequel with Ryan Garcia. Choose your poison. You over there in the back chilling, laying around, pick the goddamn fight. You already avoided Rolly.
You desperate for Devin to come back. That shit is torturing y'all Devin haters.
Man, I can't wait, dog. Can't wait to get this dirt off of Brian Norman
Most
Jr.
anticipated.
We got set up, dog. We got set up by the Boxing Boys. It was a coalition attack. It was very, organized attack. They said my boy was sleeping on the way to the fight via Bill Haney.
The
Bill
most
Haney said,
anticipated return in boxing. Devin, the Dream, Haney.
It was a fucking setup. It was a fucking setup. He said y'all had that meeting. Bill spilled the fucking beans.
Yo, let me get to some other callers. Rambling Ralph here.
Nah, hey, y'all want that Ring Magazine belt? You know where it's at.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Chad, Caneda.
Hey, Ness. Excuse me. You got me?
We got you, champ. We got you.
Man, there's some really good calls. What's the name of, like, you had Cliff, and then there was, like, he's an official. He was just on before
Malcolm.
Man, that was a good call. And I didn't realize he was an official. I'm sure I've heard him call before. That was a really good call. And I really related to that call because I feel him, man. Like, the comparison from amateur to pro, as far as consistency with, I would say, just excitement from bouts. I felt that. Like, he's not wrong in the sense that there is a lot of disappointment in the pro ranks for different reasons. But I would say you're likely to go to a amateur card, your local amateur card, where it's like teenagers fighting and people kind of poo-poo that, right? But the truth is they're matched really well. The kids are hungry as hell to get in there, and it is exciting, and you get great bouts, man, and the fans get wild and get into it. It's a great night, and he's not wrong that cost-wise and everything, it's just a good night. There's usually food, drinks. So I got to say to all the people listening, you think about supporting your local amateur clubs and club shows, and just like there's probably a local scene that you don't even know about that's happening around you. Because he also wasn't wrong. Like it's like one of those things where if you don't know it's there, it's hard to see it. Like the marketing, the advertising, there's not big budgets, to get the message to people. But look, all the people listening through a show like this, especially when there's dry spells in the pro ranks, you could support, you can get your fill of boxing that way. And believe me, you won't be disappointed. I would like to say though, when he was talking about, and the Cliff as well, kind of talking about Zuffa and just the state of professional boxing. Well, I see it, I agree, like the talent is there with the boxing side. The business and politics is definitely the issue. But I see the problem is it's like lopsided. Like we've got all this money and dedication to the name guys, to the biggest fighters. I mean, as it should be, as it should be, making these great events, huge events. But the problem is the up and coming guys are getting overlooked. I see it all the time where fans, they don't know the name, they don't care. And that's got to change. Like, I feel like undercards on these big cards, I mean, that's where fans, if you love the sport, if you love boxing, that's where you should be trying to watch, trying to see who's coming up, who's next, who looks good. That needs to come back in box. That support for that. If the fans support that, then they'll shape things around that. But right now, everybody just wants big names, and they don't always deliver. That's the thing that's disappointing. That's the part that's frustrating. All the money, all the everything they put, and the bottom line is, two guys got to get in that ring and create electricity and create excitement. It doesn't always pop off like that. And sometimes for the worst reasons. I'm thinking about Charlo Canelo. Like it's insanity to hand these guys that much money and they can't even create a fight that looks like they're trying, let alone, you know what I mean? It's just like no effort to create any excitement. It's crazy to me, paying millions and millions of dollars. So I think that's something that fans need to think about, right? If you want to support, really have a stake in the sport. The amateur level, the amateur side, it's not just sitting there paying your money and being bored. No, you're going to have a great night. It's a great night. It's a fun night. And I think more than you get your fill, you feel like you're a part of it. And that's something you don't get from the pro side, not at all. Definitely, it's a rare thing, I feel like, where you get done watching a pro card, and you feel good. You feel like, yes, boxing's awesome. I love this sport. A lot of time you turn it off and it's like, Anyway, I just wanted to put that in there as people are listening. But those some good calls, man. There's some really great listeners and great fans listening to TVV. Everybody needs to call in, man. Call in more. And you guys in the chat too. You got shit to say. You don't like something? Call and say it. We need more callers for sure. But that's all I got, Ness. Oh, wait. I wanted to say quick, what's going on in Egypt? Wow. Like, they said the pyramids and everything, and I just figured that was like a marketing thing, that they're going to, I didn't know where they would put it, really. Some stadium in Egypt, but it's literally at the foot of the pyramids. Like, I watched a video where they're building all the, basically the area that everyone's going to be, the event. It looks amazing, and I can't even imagine how inspiring that must be for the fighters to look, and there's the pyramids. Yeah, I'm hoping that that's going to inspire some good bouts, if nothing else. Really cool. It's too bad that the event is being kind of, it's whatever. Fans are kind of halfway about it. But I think you should tune in. I want to tune in just for that, just to see the pyramids in the background and the vibe. And then I want to ask you one thing quick, Ness, and then I'll jump off. But when it comes to Haney, to Devin, what would you say is his most, for you personally, his most exciting, entertaining fight? Maybe his most memorable fight up to this point. Do you have one that sticks out in your mind?
His most memorable?
Or exciting, entertaining. I don't know how. I'm trying to throw a few different words out.
I mean,
yeah, like
definitely Norman and Regis, even Loma.
Yeah, okay, there it is. Yeah, that's what I was talking to Yancey last night. We were talking about Loma and stuff, and then we just got to that point where we realized, like, I personally think that was definitely Haney's most exciting looking fight. It was his best looking fight from start to finish, and I know sometimes I feel like with your opinion on Loma, I feel like you acknowledge him. You just don't believe he deserves all-time, or like the labels they're put on him to be all-time great. And,
I mean, I just don't understand how.
Yeah, I understand.
If we stick to the facts, I mean, he's like a 3-division champ. That's it. Not all-time great, because look at the people he beat to be this 3-division champ. And it's just, how do you make him an all-time great? And I guess it's because people look at it like, because no one else was fast-tracked as fast as him, and he won that first belt in like his third fight. But damn, that's it? That's all you got to do to be an all-time great? Like, that's putting him in the same breath as Ali and Sugar Ray Leonard and Duran. Like, look at the shit that they did. Where the fuck is his Sugar Ray fight? His Iran Barkley. He don't have it, bro. It's bro, I don't know. We got to reserve certain words for actual excellence and greatness, and he's good and this one's decent. It's like, no, everybody is great. And it's like, no, they not. Floyd is great. Like, there's a difference, and I think people need to start establishing it, because it's so weird and disrespectful to the people that actually do. Because, again, he's a 3-division champ. Look at the people that he beat. Like, Devin will get laughed at fighting Linares, and Linares had 1 round in a 12-round fight. Meanwhile, he drops Vasil, and we're calling him an all-time great. It's ludicrous, man. It's ludicrous. It's fucking stupidity. I don't understand it. How are you an all-time great? How? I just need education so that I can start, knowing how to assess people.
I think it's hard to just only look at his pro record and get to that conclusion. Like, I feel like if you're calling him an all-time great, you have to consider his amateur as well. And like, why were we going to do that just for Loma, right? Like, so I love Loma, I do, but I understand that counter argument too. I see it, I get it. But I love him. And in my mind, he is a great. But anyway, my point to you is just, I think you got to look at one thing that does make him great is look at all the champions and former champs that Haney's fought at this point. And it took Loma.
But that's the thing, right? If you make him great, what word are you using for Canelo?
Okay, so, I mean, I don't have time to get into anything too detailed. I would say it's an easy argument to make that he's a great of our time, of this time. When you look at across all of boxing, it becomes something else. Canelo's another one, right? Like, the big argument with here about Canelo is he the best Mexican of all time? And arguments like that. I mean, those are really detailed arguments. But all I want to say, Ness, is just that I hope you appreciate that it took Loma to really get Haney to that point, like, you know, to push him to look that great in that night. I think it was Haney's greatest looking fight, and it's the one that everyone is going to debate till forever. It's like Hagler and Leonard. Like, people think Loma won, people think Haney won, some people think it was a draw. I respect that part of Loma, you know, that he brings that out in other fighters, you know. But I got to get going. Ness, I'll tune back in though. Okay, man. Thanks, bro.
All right. See, that's what I'm saying. He didn't answer the question because it's like, Loma is great to me, he says. Okay, so what's Canelo? What word you going to use for Canelo? And when he would have answered that, we were going to move to the next fighter. So what is Crawford? If fucking Loma's great. I don't get it. It's these words, bro. You guys use them so loosely. It's crazy. I don't know. Great is crazy. JP, what up? How you great? You never even won none of your toughest fights.
All right, Ness.
Shit, crazy.
How many days to your birthday, Ness? How many days to your birthday? I'm waiting for the reveal.
9.
9 days. What you gonna do? You gonna peel? You peeling on camera or what?
Probably post a picture in Discord.
Oh no, come on, Ness. You gotta peel on the live.
Nah, man.
Why not?
Cause it might be a morning. It might be a morning only thing, man. We still got some body fat right here. We trying to get to, man. We got 9 days, man. We on 3 days straight, no carbs, strong, without losing energy. No carbs.
For sure, for sure. Hey, but look, my call gonna be kind of in line with Malcolm and Chad, complaining about boxing, but I have a solution. I'm bringing a solution this time. So we've been complaining about scheduling.
He said he was trying to Photoshop. No, the fuck I'm not. If I ain't make it, I ain't make it. It's all good. I ain't gonna quit.
Man, you know, my whole peptide life depends on you. I told you, I'm waiting. Everything depends on the reveal. If you come out that motherfucker shredded, chipped up, ripped up, I'm getting peptides. If you ain't, I'm not. It depends on you.
Man, I'm almost there, man. I'm telling y'all. 9 days might not be enough, but I'm still not giving up because I feel like the no carb shit might get me there. I ain't far.
Well, look, man, let me throw this solution out there for boxing, and I think this will work. And here's one of the reasons people complaining, myself included. We in the end of an era. We kind of and we also transitioning in boxing. Boxing's moving around. We're at the end of the PBC top rank, Bud versus all the PBC guys. All that stuff has culminated. Canelo at the end of his road. So we're in a transition. We're at the end of that era, and there's a gray space right now. But I have a solution. And we always try to liken boxing to other sports and say what other sports are doing to be successful. Here is one that boxing is not doing. Amateur system. Let me dig in. So in the amateur system, there's a lot of people that gravitate towards an amateur system because they simply don't like professionals, they don't like a professional's attitude, and they sometimes don't like the money that they make. And they tend to gravitate towards their college team, their amateur system, whether it's football, basketball, baseball, whatever. They'll gravitate towards that amateur system, the college team, because it's regional, they can identify, and they feel like these guys are putting heart and soul into it. They're not getting paid. In boxing, the amateur system, I don't even know what the fuck it is. I mean, I'll be talking to JT, of course, and all these guys that are involved in the amateur system, but it seems like regional events, Sugarbert, Golden Gloves, JOs. I don't know how that shit really works. Here's the fix. If boxing puts some fucking money into the amateur system, televise it, make it a big deal, make it a ranking system, a real national ranking system that we all can follow. Make it big on TV. People will watch. And then you get to have a storyline as this guy turns pro.
Yeah,
and then you can follow him.
the issue with that is they need money because you asking them to invest in kids that we don't even know are gonna pan out. So you
Well,
putting you getting a
right.
broadcaster, you spending money on a whole production team for dudes that might drop out or might switch sports. You know what I'm
When
saying?
you
So it's got to be funded from somewhere else for them to dump all that money because they're not going to be able to make no money from the kids.
Well, I think they get the money back on all sides. You get more kids' interest now because they're able to identify with a young kid who looks like them on TV, getting all this praise and being heralded. So now other kids want to do that. Now you get a storyline where an adult may want to follow this guy's career into his professional career. So you'll get the money back, I think. I just think this is the way that people can be able to follow a boxer, have a storyline, and this will help the professional ranks. And I think it'll be exciting for boxing also. You can make it a national event, not like this regional ranking, sugar bird. I don't know how that stuff event. I think it'll work well. I think it'll go a long way for boxing, man. And I do feel like that could be part of the solution because in the other sports, we follow these guys from college. We even follow them from high school in a lot of these sports. But in boxing, we don't know what the fuck going on. You got to be so tapped in to know who the top amateur is. I don't even know how people know it. But that's the solution, I think, man. Y'all chop it down. I'm gonna be out on this.
I don't know. I mean, that's part of the solution because it's easier said than done, right? To get people to tune into kids and then be invested moving forward. You know, it's not the same level of boxing either. You know, there's less violence in amateur boxing. Price, what up?
Yo, they hit boy, but I'm gonna give him a pass today. What's up with you, Ness? Happy
Oh,
Friday to you, brother.
oh, nothing.
You feel me? Pack drop tomorrow. You feel me? I know you.
How
You
are
over there
you?
juiced.
How are you?
Liter.
How
Hey, you over there juiced, literally.
how are you?
Man, I'm having the most. I'm gonna try not to cuss. I be hearing the playback. I be cussing too much, man. That's bad podcasting, man. Listen, I'm having a terrible week.
Oh,
Terrible week. Bro, let me tell you what just happened. Just a quick little story. You know I'm a car hauler, right?
yep.
You know I do
Enclosed or open?
nah, man, we ain't with the fancy shit, man. We open, man. But we 8 cars over here, 8 cars deep. Came up from a 4 car trailer, bounced up to the 8. You feel me? Next purchase gonna be the 9 body. You know what I'm saying? Over the cab. You feel me?
I
Big
got
boy
one
shit.
for
You
you.
know what I'm saying? Your partner, he probably got the old shit. I need some new shit, man. I need
Oh, you shitting on
plus
shit? You shitting on
nah
shit?
nah nah nah. I'm just saying plus it need to be automatic because I'm trying to hire some motherfuckers.
Wait,
You know
I
what I'm
ain't say
saying?
I
And,
got
and
a
I
truck. I got the trailer, the non-car carrier.
but the 9 car come with the truck, come with the 9 car trailer come with the truck, Ness.
Oh nah,
You can't
nah.
get a 9 can't get the 9 without the truck and trailer. It's a combo. The 8 you can do the truck
Oh,
separate.
so
That's
he
what I
must
that
got
was
he must got something smaller because he got the pickup.
pickup. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
he ain't yeah. If he got a pickup, he ain't the biggest he can do with a pickup is a 6 car. And then that shit is even struggling. That pickup ain't gonna last too long. Anyway, I'm get out of that shit, right? Bruh, why I lose all the fucking keys just cussed. Why I lose all
All
the
the
keys
what?
to the cars, Ness?
Damn, to all the customers?
Man, listen,
Oh,
damn near right. I make
you
the drop.
getting a
I make the
bad
drop
review.
off. Nah, it ain't. Nah, I handle mine. Shit happens. You know what I'm saying? So as long as you clean it up, it's all good. But
What you
I end up
mean? You
leaving the
had to
damn.
buy everybody keys?
Yeah, I
Oh
just
my
had to drop.
god.
Just had, bruh. And you know them fobs is
Hell
So
yeah, some of
imagine
them
if,
keys
hey,
expensive, man.
imagine if I was doing the fancy enclosed carrier and lost hella uh
Exotic
high
car
price.
keys.
Yeah, bro. Oh man, it would have been. I would have had to close up shop.
What was the most
But
expensive
not
key?
really. Not
250?
really. Nah, hell nah.
Oh,
700.
you got luck. What? That was the most
700.
expensive?
Bruh, yeah. And guess
Holy
what it
shit.
was though?
What?
Yeah, and I was thinking it was. I had a Tesla on there too, right? But anyway, I'm thinking, 700. You got to be Benz, Beamer, Audi, some shit like that.
Damn, bro, who
Man,
you
listen,
call to make all those keys? Because that's different
bruh,
cars. Holy
all week,
shit.
bruh, for the last 3 days, I done called probably about 5 different locksmiths. 3 of them came out, and none of them could do
Yeah, because a lot of that
none of
shit
them.
chip key.
Yeah, the most expensive one I just got done right now, just got finished over here. It's about to be 9 o'clock, not even 9 o'clock yet. But I was there
Damn.
early morning and shit. But
I'm
for
sorry, bro. That
Jeep
fucking
a Jeep
sucks.
Grand Cherokee was the most expensive, and that's because, bruh, only the dealership could do it. Now how they got it done, bro, you got to go to the dealership. All these newer cars, man, because they got they don't even sell like they program. You can't even the locksmiths can't even buy that shit on eBay or get
Mm.
the second hand version.
Yeah,
The
yeah,
shit got to
yeah,
be
yeah.
authentic from the dealership. But anyway, bro, so I had to pay for all them fucking cars. I just got this last one done for 700. The other ones, you feel me, 300, 350, whatever. But it still was a chunk, bro, and
I
it fucked
bet.
up my whole route. So I was supposed to. The reason why I'm telling this story because I already have tickets to the fight. Can't even go to the fight. Had to give my tickets away. You feel me? Um, Not give them away. I got a little bit of money back, but not really what I was supposed to. But anyway, so I've been having a fuck. And bruh, I'm just leaving now to head out to Phoenix, because I do that route 2 times a week. So I was been supposed to be in Phoenix, come back to be able to watch the fight, all that, big holiday weekend, all that shit is I had to cancel some cars because they closed. Oh, I can't pick up or drop off the car because they leaving Friday and not coming back
Did
till
you tell the
Tuesday type stuff.
owners?
Yeah. What you mean? The owners to who?
To the cars.
Yeah, I mean the ones that needed to know. You feel me? The ones that was on delay, but everybody else they getting a brand new key. What they need to know for? I don't need to tell them, hey, I made a brand new.
Cause
They
they
keep
might
running.
look at that key like, oh, the shit, this dude kept our key. He gonna come steal a car, bro. You crazy? You giving
Yeah.
everybody a new key. What if somebody realizes a new key?
Say it again.
I said you giving everyone a new key. What if someone realizes a new key and then just thinks suspiciously? Because I know I would if.
Nah, this ain't no private people's cars. This is dealerships back and forth. Used cars.
Oh,
They don't
oh.
know. They don't know what it came with. You feel me? So
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
yeah, they'd be happy to get a new key.
So you
But
golden.
anyway, my point that I wanted to say is I ain't going to the fight. But listen, for everybody, because I just missed the whole show. I was tapping in and shit. But RJ was talking about how he ain't going and how San Jose was too far. RJ, come on, you out of pocket, my nigga. You right there
45
in the bay.
minutes.
I don't know why these bay niggas be acting, bro. I'm doing maybe because I'm a driver. Man, San Jose ain't that far from the town, man. But them niggas like staying in their little area and shit, man. But
We
I
lost
come
him.
to the Bay whenever it's an event. You know what I'm saying? I'm at Yoshi's. I'm at big shit in San Jose. I'm at Tommy T's in Pleasanton. I'm all over the place. So
Is you in
you
Border
come
Wars
on.
July 4th? You taking long to get to the shit we want to hear.
Oh yeah, nah, man, I'm done, bro. I'm done.
Oh, you heard
Come on,
that
man.
call out. Now you don't want it.
Oh, the call out. Who the call out? I ain't hear
What?
shit. Who called me out?
Bruh, the man personally texted you in the group chat on WhatsApp. Then he called in to double
Whoa, whoa,
down
whoa, whoa,
today.
whoa, whoa. Hold
Hey,
on, hold
yo,
on, hold
this
on, hold on.
man right
Hold
here.
on. Time out, time out, time
Hey,
out
yo,
now.
this
Come on,
man.
man.
We sitting
You
here giving him an hour worth of time thinking he going to get around to it on his own, y'all. He going to hit us with
bruh,
the
what
I
you
don't know.
mean?
He going to
Hey,
hit us
hold
with the I
on.
don't know.
Listen. I
How
didn't say
you
I
hear
don't know nothing,
RJ call, but you ain't hear Malcolm call? This nasty
bro.
work.
I didn't hear
Tone,
who's
clip this
Malcolm.
up. Tone, clip this up.
All right, man. Hey, oh, mamas, nigga. I just heard RJ shit and then pressed live to respond to what RJ said. I ain't hear no. I heard Pat come on. Pat came on. You was
He
talking
went through
about
a
peptides.
he went through a dead spot, y'all. We gonna give him the benefit of the doubt.
See
Malcolm
here, this
called
nigga
in.
got this out.
Malcolm called in because you ain't answer his WhatsApp.
Hold
We
on,
all seen it in
hold on.
WhatsApp.
You talking about Malcolm, the referee, Malcolm?
Yeah.
Man, hell no. I just was gonna ask what happened to Malcolm. That nigga came on yesterday. He didn't say shit about Price fighting or nothing.
Bruh, because
And I want to say this.
he was being a gentleman he is. He don't call in making shows.
Okay. Hey,
He
well,
texts
let me
you.
respond. Hey, Malk, check it out. Ness ain't gonna tell this part of the story, but this little bootleg phone that I had, they had everybody WhatsApp. That's why I ain't responded to no WhatsApp or no what y'all going on. Ness got a whole new number WhatsApp. He texted me about Big John. I ain't got no text from nobody, no WhatsApp, no nothing. I can't
Bruh,
even get in that
he
WhatsApp.
text you. I ain't text you. He text
Okay,
you.
well I'm talking to Malk. I'm talking to Malk right now. So
hey,
listen,
man, fuck
Malk,
all that. You taking the fight or not?
Hey, listen. Hell no. I didn't even see what's going on. Listen, I just took an air Malk, but listen.
This
Hold on.
fucking
Malcolm.
bullshit, man.
Man, what is you talking about, man? Damn.
Jesus Christ.
Come on, man.
I can't with y'all, man.
Matter of fact, give Malcolm my personal, man. Malcolm, call me, man. Let's talk about it because I don't even know what let's talk about right now.
Talk about it.
Hey, look, I'm not even
Man,
gonna
press
give you an answer
rewind.
right now.
Press rewind.
Malcolm.
Go to the group chat. I'm about to clip it. I'm about to clip it out the group chat.
I'm not in no group
and
chat, which was what I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you I'm not in no group chat, nigga. I'm not the committee phone. I don't even have that. Nigga.
Here you go right here. He added you and everything. He said, hey, I'm catching the Border Wars show late. I just want to say, in the most respectful way, at Player Price, I will fight you, brother, if you really want to scrap for July 4th, 7-4. 7-4. Adrian, okay, I see you, Malcolm. Star, okay, Malcolm, let's go. Ness, eyes emoji. Player Price.
Nigga,
Crickets.
And you ain't never seen a bubble pop up or nothing because I didn't get that message. Malcolm, hit me. I like that actually.
Hey, yo, hit me.
In the most
He still want to negotiate? Nigga, take that fight, man.
Hey, I'm not playing with you. Malcolm, call me. I ain't even gonna give you my answer right now.
He gonna hit us back with a tough guy call tomorrow. Yo, we gonna fight in the next one in Arizona.
I see I ain't even. I'm Malcolm. I never do Malk like that because that's my partner. But I will fight you though. I will say that. But hold on. But Malcolm, call.
Hey yo, fighters don't talk to fighters, man. We got a manager, man. What you need?
Yeah, we do. You got a manager.
What you need? Why you trying to talk about the fight?
I ain't trying to talk you out. Because listen, I don't even want to do Malk like that.
Oh, now you don't want to do Malk like, hey, Malcolm, you hear this shit?
Hey, Malcolm, in the most respectful way. You feel me? On mamas. But listen, I do like that though. I do like that. But I'm listen. I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm gonna leave it right there. Malcolm, call me though, please.
Why we can't know what you want to talk about?
Malcolm, come on. Hey, after you call me Malcolm. Hey, listen. After you call me Malcolm, come on here and say everything that I told you. But I'm not gonna play these games with Ness. But I will talk to you.
Hey, yo, I'll screen share this shit. This ain't no game. And all you gotta do is press rewind.
No, I'm talking about your shenanigans and the shit that you're doing. But listen, I'm not ducking shit. But call me, Malcolm. You feel me?
They calling you back to back in the chat. They calling you back to back.
I'm not in that motherfucker. Call my phone, Malk, because I don't got that WhatsApp. Ness got my new WhatsApp. If you don't want, Malk, if you don't want to call and you want to just text, well, text that new one, nigga. I'll text you then. How about that? But I ain't got that WhatsApp right now. My phone down. But anyway, listen. I just wanted to say this before I got out. This is the reason why I called in. I didn't even know all this shit happened. Hey, RJ, motherfucking Alan the Bay, who is it? Even the weird nigga punch talk. You feel me? That's over there on that, the Devin Haney slander. Even mac and cheese, nigga, you gonna fly out for it. As soon as this nigga, he gonna
Damn,
fight a
Mac
good
all the
fight.
way in Vegas.
Nah, that nigga still come home. And that's my point. When Amari fight a name, that nigga gonna blow up in the town like Andre Ward. And them Andre Ward, if them niggas know it and they sound like representatives, at least RJ and Mac and Cheese, you niggas know how the motherfucking Andre Ward fights was going down. It was a whole different atmosphere, the aura, like Two Tone be saying in that motherfucker. When this nigga fight a name, this nigga Amari gonna be even a better, even Andre Ward on my mama though. Everybody finna come out and it's finna be lit, and we need to link up and fuck all that. Oh, it's way over here. I mean, we need to go wherever the nigga at. I understand everybody got shit, and Cheeto too. Cheeto, y'all know you said you got some family shit, but every fight need to be some Andre Ward shit, and we at least on the channel need to link up and fuck with it and support, because we know that this is the next nigga right here. This nigga Amari is the truth. I done seen the nigga before Cow Palace. He done came to sack at the Doubletree. I seen a couple of his other fights, but this one I ain't gonna be able to make for, obvious reasons. You know what I'm saying? But listen, Mount, call me, please. Nigga, like right after the show. I'm gone.
Call him. Call up. Bro, we need that fight on the card, man. Y'all on some bullshit. Malcolm been wanting to get his little scrap on. Price looking like a cherry. Stop. Price looking like a cherry. He running from the squabble. We got he who remains on the line.
Yo, what it do, Nuss?
What up?
Yo, this is this one of them good ones, man. You ain't have a big old name on there, but it seemed like everybody calling in, so I guess I keep the show rolling as well. Salute to the Boxing Voice, the best show on the internet. Well, look, man. First and foremost, shout out to the boy that was just on there, Price. That was a good call, man. Enjoyed that, and also. Damn, how many people you got that drive truck that be tuned in, bro? Because it seems like, damn, every time I'm on here, somebody drive.
Hella truck drivers, bro. We be needing shit to listen
Shit,
to
I
while we
drive.
driving.
You're damn right. So when I heard niggas talking, I'm like, oh shit, yeah, nigga, I drive too.
Bruh,
So that's what's up, man.
remember,
Look, man, get that money, man.
I used to be a driver, so I knew exactly what it was. It was like, man, I need a fucking 7-hour podcast, bro.
Yeah, that's why this is the greatest show out, dog. Because you a smart, yo, on some real, I be talking to my cousin about this show. I be like, yo, Nuss, the way that he formatted this, this is intelligent, man. If people took this format, dog, this should take people to the moon. But I had to give you your props. That's why I always tell you this is the best show. The way you format it and do it, and then you come out with the double, the two in a row, shit fire, dog. So salute to you, man. All day.
Appreciate you.
So with the Amari Jones is fighting one.
Today, bro. The Zone. Golden Boy.
Gotta watch it. I got the DAZN package, and the last time I seen Amari Jones, he whooped somebody's ass. That boy
Cuba.
Nice. That's the boy with
he
the
knocked out Cuba.
He got that tail.
Yep,
Got that tail,
that's
right?
him. That's him.
Yeah. He looked like one of them niggas from the old kung fu movies
Ha!
with the fucking tail to be whipping ass. Yeah, that's my man's. I rock with him. So I'm definitely gonna catch this. It's a main event or what's going on?
Yeah, he the main event. He taking it back to the town. He going home with it. He getting treated well by Golden Boy. Shout out to him. I know Charles Conwell. Tight.
This for a belt or this is just for
Eliminator too, bro. They doing him right.
He need to get a belt. The boy need to get a belt. Matter of fact, I'm gonna talk to you about.
It's pretty soon for that. I was shocked this was for an eliminator. Like he just stepped up to Cuba.
Nah, he looked like the
But this
bull
is
though. He
first
looked like he
former.
gonna be a
This is
star.
first former champ, so we'll see.
Yeah, he looked like a star. And I looked on 160 before, and he looked like he can get a belt out there. He might even mess around and get a few belts. The boy that be calling in all the time, is his name Hate Town or H Town?
Might as well be. You know it. You know it. I
Nah,
know
real talk.
you see it.
The nigga be hating all the time. I ain't know if
Nah,
it's, I ain't know
H-Town's
if the
supposed to
moniker was.
stand for Houston, but I think he flipped it on us.
Oh, okay, because that nigga be hating every time. I be like, yo, this dude, he funny though. I gotta give it to him. Bull funny, but he be trolling. That's he be trolling the shit. So he funny
Mm-hmm.
though. So yeah, nah, you got that and this Richard Hitchins John, right? When is he fighting?
July is the that is what they announced.
Did they say who he's fighting?
No. Not yet,
So
but they all gonna be on the same card.
him and who?
Him, Berlanga, and Dervianchenko.
They taking it to NY?
More than likely. More than likely, but there's no announcement as of now where. I don't think, unless I missed that. I don't think I've seen that.
I'm gonna have to keep my eye on that. I know your old city going up, man. Niggas is the Knicks is finally trying to get to the they trying to get to the chip. So you know New York about to get lit. I might have to slide through New York just to slide through. You know what I mean? I know you don't watch no other sports, but your city going up right now. I'm just letting you know.
Shout out to
So if it's a fight
New
out there
York.
around this time, shout out to NY. You know what I mean?
Right.
So with that being said, man, I'm hoping somebody else is on, man. I ain't got shit else to say. I just had to show you some love, brother.
Nah, we
You know what I
got
mean? You know
callers.
how we
I
do.
appreciate you, man. You the man.
Salute to you, bro.
You already know. Hold it down. It's Friday, man. Be happy out there, y'all. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. X Spaces available. Every method you need to call in is in the description here on YouTube. We got Zoom. We got a landline. We got Discord. We got X Spaces. We got Tito La Voz.
Man, what an intro. What an intro. What up, Ness?
What up?
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you fine.
Hey, yo.
Okay, he don't hear us.
Nestor Gibbs.
We hear you, champ. You don't hear us.
Can't hear nothing, man.
That's your Bluetooth. Call it shit tooth. Rayo.
Shit. That's that shit too.
What up?
Shout out Tito La Voz, the face of Salvadorian boxing. Let's go. Hey, speaking of Tito La Voz, let's see if I run into him, you know. Because we're boxing boys. Yes, sir. We're about to be ringside, baby. Ringside.
For which one?
Ringside.
Which one?
Yup.
For which
to
one?
To my boy Jones fight.
Who?
Yeah, and it's gonna be a
Which
stacked
fight, bro?
undercard.
Which fight?
Amari Jones fight.
Oh, okay. You going? Shout out.
I'm ringside right there, bro.
Nice.
Ringside. I'm gonna be right next to De La Hoya. We're gonna be checking out our prospect. We're gonna see how it turns out. Hometown in the tank. I mean, it's gonna be a show, bro. I can't wait. And then caller earlier saying that this card isn't exciting, bro. Trust me, if you know, you know. This gonna be a banger. Like the Amari fight alone is gonna be a tough fight. You know, that Vincenzo is no joke. He's coming to win, and he's still young and healthy enough to cause. Hey, I don't want to say it, but he could flip the script, you know, and that's what makes this fight really interesting. And on top of that aside, Rob Safar, that co-main, I mean, banger. And he's gonna be calling out the top dogs. He already is in interviews. So just keep an eye out for that too. I mean, it's gonna be a show, bro. It's gonna be a show. I just wanted to make my call about that. Ness, what you think? You doing a live show or what's up?
Probably because Robin Zafar is my guy, and so is Amari Jones.
I mean, you got
They just on the
DFG,
West Coast, man,
Rafi
so it's
Ramirez.
always hard to get them on the show because of that, bro. Being over here,
Oh, you know what? That is bad though,
but I
because
fuck
it's
with
on the
them.
West Coast time and you're on the East Coast, so it's gonna be late for you. I feel
What
bad for
time
my
is it starting? Let me see if my DAZN already got the sketch.
I feel bad for my East Coast brothers. I hope it's not too late for y'all, but it's gonna be a nice show.
Hopefully.
It start early though, 2:15. 2:15.
What?
So what's that? That's like
Really? No.
that.
Let me see.
That's,
You must be talking about West Coast, which would be 5:15 for me.
That's right. That's right. That's when the prelims start. So, and there's 9 fights. About 7 of them are bangers.
Today
Even the
at
first
20. Oh my God, that's crazy. That's 8 o'clock?
Hey, but that's pretty much my
The
call.
fuck?
Shout out TBV. Let's see if I run into Player Price, Tito Lavos. See if I run into those guys, bro. Shout out TBV. That's my call.
Yo, that's crazy. They starting at 8 o'clock for Amari, bro. They crazy, bro. They on a Friday, bro. They crazy. For real. For real, for real. Like, Lord have mercy. They lucky I don't do shit else but this. But for regular people who go out, man, who the fuck gonna be home at 8 o'clock waiting on the fight?
We are, man. We are. The boxing fans. And that's how we doing.
We hear you this time. I mean, we heard you the last time. You didn't hear us.
Yeah, that was weird, man. This punk ass little spot here I be driving through. Anyway, yeah, Spence up for that because that was a hell of a fucking intro, bro. Wasted that one. But anyway, shout out to Ryanchenko. Hey, Ryochenko, if you see the camera pointing at you, man, throw up the T one time for TBV, man. Let us see you. You know, I done said it before. I'm taking my girls down to LA for the long weekend, so we had been planning this. I can't go, man. But otherwise, man, if my girls weren't so juiced about it, I'd have been canceled that shit. Went to go see the boy, man. A future of 160 and possibly more. You know what I mean? This dude is gonna. He's the next one up. He's the next one up. So Amari Jones is like Price said the truth. Shout out to Primo. You know, and to the boy hating, man. I don't know what happened to him. Like, who hurt you, my guy? You know, it's gonna be okay. I wonder what part of the Bay he's from because there'll be controversies about what's the Bay and what's not, and you know what I mean. If your county touches the water, man, you part of the Bay Area, so you can relax. You one of us. It's okay to like us, man. You all right. What else is on the table, Ness? I'm calling in because I'm about to go
Just
to
the
LA, man.
Zuffa,
I'm
just
gonna
the
go for like 6 hours.
Richardson Hitchins Zuffa clip and the Amari Jones fight we discussing.
Okay, all right. Well, I heard the clip about. Now that you mentioned it, while I was getting ready, I was hearing Hitchins talking, and well, you gotta rah your decision. You know what I mean? People stand. People will die on the hill when they make decisions like this, especially concerning hella money. You know, they gonna die on that hill, and they at least gotta seem enthusiastic about it. So he's waving the pom poms for Zuffa, and there was a caller earlier that had mentioned. It's gonna look all sweet in the beginning, and then when he has full control, then he finna cat off. You know what I mean? And that's exactly what he did for the UFC. You know, he went and started the brand. Not he bought the brand. He didn't start it. He didn't invent it. He went and got his homeboys and they bought it, and they made it look all good and shit. And once they were the only show in town, they started manufacturing careers and blackballing people, and it was horrible. Listen, Zuffa is a very good startup league, okay, but they got to give these dudes an out of their contract because once they get too big for Zuffa, and eventually people are gonna be too big for Zuffa, you know. Richardson is gonna find out that he's too big for Zuffa. Devin Haney knows that they're handing out bags right now because it's the beginning stages. So he's about to get him a little Zuffa bag, and then he finna do it moving. And I don't even think he gonna fight for Zuffa. I think he's fighting for TKO Riyadh season. I don't think he'd lower himself down to that D level. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I guess he would if the bag was big enough. But you know, you had mentioned earlier too about that he might be fighting Richardson, and I think that's great. That's great because man, did you say that he might be fighting Richardson because he's moving to 147, right?
No, based off the clip, Hitchins said people saying that you can't fight for a belt on Zuffa. They don't even know I was in talks to fight for a belt, another sanctioned body belt. So like, who he gonna fight? You know, he was supposed to fight at 47. What other belt he talking about? He got to be talking about Devin belt.
Right, right. Yeah, no, I think I heard you do the math, and I was like, damn, he right. That might be in the works. But you know, I don't know. These dudes are speculating. Like, look at Berlanga. Berlanga say he ain't going up to 175, right? There ain't no 168 in Zuffa. So that man's fighting on Riyadh. I think we're confusing the two. We confusing the D League with the minor majors. You know what I mean? I think the Riyadh season one is the one that's going to be out in the open, the free market, and I think Zuffa is going to be the little, the little league, literally little league. Um, but callers keep calling in, man, and I got a long drive, so I'm looking forward to hearing some boxing voice on the way down here, man. Let's go, Omari. Let's go, Torres. It's gonna be a great weekend of boxing, man. That's my call. Peace.
All right, Bandalorian. What up?
Yeah, what up, man?
What
Good day,
up?
man. What you call it? Yeah, I'm with what's bro before Tito had called, bro who stay out there in the bay and say he going to the fight, man. I'm with him. Cause I'm like, people I know like I know you just doing the show today, but I know it's probably because it's surprising that he was even on a Friday, but now he right though, cause of course, like I always say, hardcore call for sure. But yeah, man, you got like he say Robinson Florida co-main, you got I mean, it's a good main event for me. I got Amari Jones stopping him in about 6 rounds. Gualtieri ain't nothing. He ain't nothing special to me. I know which I know Jenna back handle him no problems. And then you got, of course, you got Scrappy coming back, little Scrappy Ramirez. Got Darius Fulgham, he coming back, he on the card. So like I say, little for sure what you call a little showcase, like Oscar said, it's a what do you say, prospects and contender series card. So it's for sure one of them little showcase card for everybody. But yeah, I think Amari going like they say, he gonna do what he supposed to do. Like I said, about 6 rounds, I think he gonna get Gualtieri going. Shit, that's what I bet on. I think I bet on the over 4.5, and then Amari by stopping. Because I think Gualtieri ain't nothing. Like I said, he ain't nothing really special or anything. But I'm I'm really with you when you come like when it comes to saying like they doing big things and stuff for Mari, because yeah, how Price was saying too, man, I had watched it. Like I actually meant to talk about it earlier in the week because I watched a little, what they in the camp shit that Golden Boy do and all that. That's their version of the on the ground or whatever. And I'm like, man, he right. Like them people out there, like yeah, they rallying behind Omari. So it's like that's something special, like brewing over there for sure. Like you can see that that them people they really rock with him. Like like he walk around on the little in the camp, around the hood and everything good. Ain't nothing like them people. They like, yeah, I remember as a little kid running up and down the street, and that's what you like to see. Because for sure, Devin, I know he been there at one time with Eddie when we fought Regis and stuff, and then of course Andre Ford, he's been out for a minute, so it's like I think they're trying to do him a little sample size thing, like you and Tone always saying too. But they taking him to San Jose, you know. So I ain't look at that arena or nothing, so I don't know like how big it is or how many people sit there and like it's see anything. Shit, excuse me. But yeah, I think it's gonna be good for him. Little coming out party. I am with you too though when you talking about this in terms of it being a step up and then you do kind of gotta see how they move him. Cause yeah, I'm with you, man. Cause Aaron McKenna, I know they trying to get him over there at Zoof. I know they got Steve McKenna, but it's like, yeah, if they get him and then they end up allowing, I know they got some issue going on with IBL. If they end up allowing him to fight Olisa, Edinoso Olisa or whatever for that IBF belt, Yeah, I don't know. Aaron McKinney, he way too nice for Amari at the moment. Amari, I rock with you. He's smooth and stuff. Little slick southpaw, all that stuff. But Aaron McKinney, he the truth. You know, and from where we from,
Yeah, I'm
y'all
sorry. I'm picking Amari all day,
turn.
a day.
No, I mean, for sure. I mean, we're American. We got. I mean, come on now, tribalism too. They fight. We black and of course, you got to pick Amari. But I'm just honest here. I'm gonna try and feel into the wolves like that. But yeah, so I don't know because even with going to because I said that going into my next field too. So I watched that whole interview yesterday. That shout out to Bringing the Heat, the little Richardson interview. I watched the whole interview. It's only 20 minutes long. But yeah, man, I say he's saying what everybody else been saying, man. Even here Tito Lavos, I said I remember I told you Edgar said it last month on that boxing scene interview. He said, yeah, so all us who signed in with Zuffa, all the big names essentially like they'll allow you to fight on the ring cards and all that stuff. Which I get Edgar and Richardson. I seen in the interview Richardson said July 18th. He said 12 for 18. So I know from what I know been told he ain't supposed to be fighting the 12th or whatever. I see they announced that at the Cosmopolitan, and yeah, they supposed to be going home, but I was told it's supposed to be the 25th now. But it is going to be in New York. Him, Edgar, and then, like you said, Derevanchenko. So I did grasp from the interview because I've been trying to find out who in the hell is Richardson Hitchins fighting, but I know it's going to be a southpaw because he said it. He said, yeah, whenever I'm fighting a southpaw, of course, that's why I come out here to Houston because the full whole camp and all of them, they like locked in and ain't nothing but southpaws. So, of course, he helping Ray Ford get ready for shop. And of course, they helping him, obviously, because he's fighting a southpaw. So, I'm hype about that. And I do think it's going to be good for him, because even how I was mentioning that IBF situation, I remember he said when it came to him moving up and stuff, he was like, when it came to them telling him, like, okay, we want you to move up, that's when they gave him that Frank Martin. They gave him that extra. So they for sure, like you had said, they paid him basically to drop that belt. He said they gave me an offer, I just still refused. So that's why I said, like, when you had Dimitri Popov on your show and he was talking about all that stuff with him and hands, I said, I can never trip on the bad manager, man, because Keith Connolly, he getting them boys paid over there. So it is what it is. But I'm hyped. I hope they do their thing and all that. Like I said, I hope Amari he shine tonight, and then we'll be on to the next one tomorrow. So I'll let appreciate it there.
All right, champ. You the man. Oh, Cuerno de Chivo.
Yo, what's good?
What's good with the kids?
Hey, man, I ain't gonna lie. I just called to talk about Floyd Mayweather.
How you look on them pads, huh?
Man,
Still sharp.
oh my God, bro. This is crazy. He's
Uppercut right
50,
hand
bro.
with the same hand, still sharp.
Still sharp, bro. How's Pacquiao gonna beat that?
Bruh,
He
it
got
was never meant for him to win. He was never gonna win.
he was never gonna win, bro. Hey, listen.
Never.
I just watched the video and you was talking about Floyd getting all the money from the concessions and everything. So remember that Jay-Z album Unreasonable Doubt when he was like anything sold in the park I needed, and that's a part of trust law. That's what they call it in that field. Trust fund law. Like when your likeness is being sold and you accruing revenue, you you got enough power to get everything. It's a part of your contract. When you selling your likeness and having a trust fund, a foreign and private trust fund, you gotta have your DNA. You gotta have a lien on your DNA through a UCC financial statement. And now I know for people who don't, you gotta just look this stuff up. It's called Uniform Commercial Code. It's District Law 28 of the United States Office of Legislation Revision Council. I'm sorry, I just, I know this stuff. I read it because I have one myself. And when you doing stuff like that and you selling your likeness, you have the power to request that you need all income coming to you because they wouldn't be selling none of that stuff in the venue or any of those things if you weren't there. None of the money would be coming. if you wasn't there. So that means I need a percentage on everything. So, and that's what he knows, and that's what he's doing. So they said Triple G was coming back. He broke. That's why he broke. So everybody trying to get paid now. Anybody who come in, Floyd broke when he coming back to boxing. Then every nigga who coming back to boxing who don't have, who didn't make the money Floyd made, they broke. Is that fair to say?
I don't know about broke, but like you said, they ain't make the money Floyd made.
So yeah, so that would have to be fair to say. We just gonna keep it fair on all board and across the whole board. Um, Other than that, that man got Roger Jr. in there. You know Roger's son, which is his cousin. Um, he might be even. I can't say he's gonna be sharper, but his Roger was of age. He was an older age. Man, his son is so fast. His hands are so fast on the mitts. Man, dude look crazy in there catching those mitts that fast.
It's dope
He
how he
was
picked it
crazy
up, right?
fast. Say it again.
I said it's dope how he picked it up after his dad.
Yes, it's the family business. This is what you call family business. They gonna keep it going. You know, that make me want to go to Vegas and just watch, bro. Like watching that. I've watched Floyd in person before, bro. It's something to see. You learn a lot. You know, you learn, and this is why people is just not as great as he is, bro. They don't work out as hard as he work out. I'm telling you, if you watch him work out in person, he does everything that needs to be done. He don't cut no shortcuts, and it's levels. These kids is not as good as Floyd. Adrian Broner back streaming. He got to keep it going, getting paid. He running it up. They really making movies out here. They really trolling for the bread, and they really doing. They mastered. They have mastered what you call that streaming. They master streaming, bro. They doing it like a movie documentary. They fake beefing. They really
They
running
is
up the
fake
bread.
beefing because I thought he got rid of Broner after he said Broner stole from him.
Yeah, but then when you seen the next day, you could see him doing a countdown before he start to stream, and then they hop in the car like, cussing each other out. But it's trolling at the highest level. You got to accrue the revenue, and at the end of the day, it all becomes good content. Hey, bro, shout out to TBV. Um, Shout out to Eric. Who you got on there today?
Solo,
Shout out to
man.
my man Ryan. Shout out to my man Ryan from the six, baby. Shout out to my man Ryan. Man, y'all have a good day. Amari fighting San Jose today. I was thinking about going, but I ain't gonna lie, bro. I've been investing my money in stocks. I invest my money in Nike and different things like that. I might make a sacrifice. I would love to go, but I'm not getting paid to be there.
Mm.
And that's just what I'm not gonna lie, that's what I'm on. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm instead of buying Jordans, I'm investing in Nike. It's $40 a share. Everybody got you got $400 laying around. That's 10 shares. You could take those shares to the bank and borrow against them.
I
You ever
don't
thought
know,
about
man.
that?
I
No, I
don't know,
do.
man.
That's why I'm saying it. I'm
I
saying it
don't
for my
know.
people.
My stock might be better, man. What was the return on that stock in the last month?
Oh yeah, it's not about the return. It's about taking because Nike not going nowhere. You have the shares and you borrow against them.
Neither is this biology that I keep telling y'all about.
Hey, blood, I know what you're doing. You on the peptides, bro. I get it.
I mean,
Peptides
look it
grow your
up.
hair back.
No. Look
Copper
look up
peptides.
look up the stock for Eli Lilly and what it's worth at and what it produced in the last 21 days. It returned 5%. I'm just saying, bro. You want to make money or you just want to say you selling stock or buying stock?
No, I want to. I just told you what I do. when I invest in stock, I will eventually be investing my stock. It will be part of my trust fund, and then I would take it to the
Is
bank
Nike the
and
future
borrow
in your
against it.
opinion, or is just Nike a corporation that's been around for many years?
I would say Nike is a corporation that's been around for so long, and everybody's always going to be buying Jordans. They're
Hmm.
never going to go anywhere.
But they never gonna
So
be the
that's
future. It's over for them. The days of innovation are done. The days of them breaking the internet and the news talking about Nike for anything other than Michael Jordan is over.
no, but they got other people like LeBron and Wemby, if I'm not mistaken. So they're always going to be a
Nothing's been
solid.
bigger than the Jordan player.
No, no, nothing. In the bet, that's what I'm saying. When you got a player like that on the market, bro, you really can eat. So I'm just using it as an example. You know what I mean? Cryptocurrency is also a good one. You know, it's some of these like Apple, iPhones. Like you always going iPhones are never going to stop being bought. You might as well invest. You buying an iPhone every. These were the big players invest in
Stock
because they
chasers, you
solid
better
stocks.
you better check that stock. Change your name.
I don't swing trade anymore. I was swing trading, but now just I'm more or less make investments. You know what I mean? So you get you a whole life insurance plan. Stuff like that. That's what the big boys is doing. But man, shout out to TBV. Man, I'm out of here, man. Y'all need to watch that Floyd work, man. He's special. He out here. Win
Don't
yourself.
don't tell me what you're doing, stock chasers. Look into my stock and tell me I'm wrong. That's what I want to hear. That's what I want to hear. Say, nah, Ness, you tripping. I did have a dude that works in that field of trading say that it's too late. He's like, man, that price too high. You want to get in when it's lower. I'm like, bruh, the drug ain't even fucking hit the market yet, like officially, bro. We talking about millions of reviews from the black market and research community, bro. When that fucking stock Eli Lilly. When that drug hits the market, that's when that stock is gonna fucking double, bro. That's what I'm telling you. That's my theory. This is just not my world, but I'm considering it for sure. There's never been anything like it, man. Last call for them callers. If you're trying to call in, now is the time. Last call for them callers. Last call for them callers. If you're trying to call in, now is the time. Discord available. James Payne. Lethal.
Audio check.
What up?
What up, bro? How that audio sounding? Cause it just started raining crazy. Can you hear me?
You going in and out. You going in and out, but you straight. You straight.
Let's try it this way. Wait, how about now?
Good.
All right, bet. Let's go rock. We're gonna rock out this way. Yeah, man. It's me, the ambassador of the great state of Tennessee. It's your boy James PAYNE, Mr. Lethal himself. And once again, I'm rocking out with the TBV TGIF, man. Thank God it's Friday, man. Know what I'm saying? The best part of waking up. Always, man. TBV in my cup, man. But I'm a Maxwell House Simple, man. Shout out to Folks though. Man, I ain't got much on the Hitchins and what he talking about thing, man. I caught the show late. I'm just kind of, man, jumping on, man, because it just started raining and, I'm doing my blue collar grind and everything like that. But, man, you know what I'm saying? As far as the boxing in this weekend, man, we do got Amari. It's Amari, right? Amari fighting tonight. Hello?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man, Amari, man, you know what I'm saying? Man, got put on to him, man, a few years ago. He was supposed to have scrapped at the Fight Club in Atlanta, but I didn't get the opportunity to see him live. But I've been kind of loosely following along, man, and I like the way his team moving him. So let's take a look real quick at who he's scrapping with tonight. 1 second. Look like he's scrapping with Vincenzo,
Mm-hmm.
whatever the hell. What you know about him? What you know about the opponent? Or this should be
He
easy work for him.
lost his belt. He's a former champ. Lost his belt to Johnny Bag.
Mm.
Mm-hmm. 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 Mm-hmm.
And what are the stakes for this fight? Does he got anything on the line, or is it just a scrap?
Yeah, it's an eliminator, title eliminator.
This is good. Good work. Good work. Good work. All right, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm picking blind, man. I'm blindfolded right now, but of course I got Amari. Not
Hello.
what else on the docket. You know what I'm saying? Tomorrow Usyk got the kickboxer, huh? And then Hamza
Yep.
back in the ring against Bitchik, Sanchez. So we're gonna get some heavyweight movement. I mean, I don't know nothing about the kickboxer, so of course, you're going Usyk, you know what I'm saying, with that. It seemed more like a spectacle type fight, I guess, you know what I mean? Man, you got any suggestions for me to watch May 29th, man? A play or birthday, man, Gemini season, man, you know what I'm saying? What's happening on the 29th, man?
Mm, 29th. I don't know.
Yeah,
That's
May
next
the
week.
29th, man. What's on the docket for the 20?
Your birthday, I'm
It's saying
assuming.
Charlie Edwards and James Osborne, Ollie Cooper, Jack Dillingham. He fighting Wheeling. That's a UK card, so it's a design thing. You know what I'm saying? If somebody throw a nigga a string, you know what I'm saying? I ain't paying for the membership, bro. I'm going to court and shit, man. I'm paying lawyers. So, somebody throw your boy a string so I can give me a nice little birthday watch as a UK card. I can be done by shit, 7 o'clock. Still have my evening ahead of me. You know what I'm saying? That's how we'll do the birthday, man. Gemini season. May 29th, man. Oh yeah, tomorrow night, Nashville, man. We got Team Boxing League. Y'all make sure y'all check us out on the Team Boxing League on the YouTube, man. Free of charge. You know what I'm saying? You got the Nashville Smash taking on the Boston Butchers, man. Boston Butchers or Rashidi Speedy, Ellis. Who else on that squad? I was just looking at it. Man, I think they got Ronald Ellis on their squad, Steven Shumpner, Marquise Williams, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Boston, man. We fighting right now for positioning in the league, you know what I'm saying? Right now, Nashville in 7th place. So, you know what I'm saying? We really need to get this dub tomorrow. First bell will be 7 p.m. on YouTube. The Team Boxing League. Check us out. Non-stop action for 24 rounds, man. Fast paced. Everybody bring everything they got for the full 3 minutes, so you ain't got to worry about nobody, man, you know what I'm saying, putting their punches in their pocket, man. They gonna be throwing punches in bunches, man, for sure. Your boy James Payne to be ringside as always, keeping things official like I always do, man. And man, yeah, man. So I'm just tapping in on this Friday, this rainy, stormy Friday in Tennessee, but the blue collar bullet always on his grind, you know what I'm saying? So, man, I ain't sugar, so you know what I mean? I ain't gonna melt in this shit, man. Just taking a step away, man. I talk about this boxing talk, man. It's sweet times, man. But you good in this, man? You feeling good, man?
Can't complain.
Man, that's what it is, man. I'm gonna let you keep the phone lines moving. Y'all check us out, Team Boxing League tomorrow, Saturday evening, 7 p.m. opening bell, man. You know what I'm saying? Gonna be a good time. Yeah, man. Gemini season, your birthday coming up too, Ness. So, man, we gonna stay tapped in until then and then past then, man. But y'all know what it is, man. Know what I'm saying? If y'all know my outro, say it with me, man. You are now tuned in to the illest, trillest, dopest boxing podcast in the entire galaxy, man. If you don't know where you're at astrologically, man, we the third rock from the sun, man. Team, this is TBV for life, man. We gonna holler at y'all. Next, keep rocking, man. Captain shit, man. Captain of the boat, man. We gonna holler at y'all.
Let's go. Appreciate you for rocking out. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. Discord available. X Spaces also available for anybody looking to call in. Now, certainly is the time. We got a $10 super chat from Jalil. Off topic, but how would y'all feel about Zuffa versus Golden Boy? Ryan Garcia versus Conor Ben. Edgar Berlanga versus Jaime Munguia. Arnold Barboza versus Hammer Hands Rodriguez. Charles Conwell versus Jalil Hackett. Hackett is with Top Rank. No, he's with Matchroom. And wait, maybe you're right. Didn't Hackett go to? Yeah, Hackett went to Zuffa. Okay, I love that card. Hopefully they do something like that. I mean, it makes the most sense simply because they beefing. You know, Dana and Oscar. So that would make the most sense to play into that and make it a us versus them type thing. I think that would be dope. But don't forget to check out Elevate 2XL. Get right for all your peptide needs. Jeff is running the same 3 promotions he was already running, keeping them going. The 400 for the 20 milligram Retta and a 10 milligram Tessamorelin, plus the NAD plus. I think it's a 500 milligram. Then you got the 149 package where you could get a 10 milligram Retta and anything for that same price or lesser value for 50% off. On top of that, because it's Memorial Day, he's doing an extra 10% off outside of using TBV to get 10% off. So now is the time. Now is the time. Do your research, man, because there's so much there, other than just working out and weight loss. Pain relief for those suffering pain, man.
How you doing, this?
What up?
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I think the real problem is that there isn't enough announcements of any fights. I think we've had enough big fights from now from the beginning of the year till now, but it's just that our top fighters haven't announced their fights. Shakur hasn't announced the fight. Haney hasn't announced the fight. I don't think Tio's not announced it. And there's a few others that haven't announced what their next move is. So I don't think we've actually ever waited so long for so many fighters to not say who they're going to fight next. So that's why it seems in a way worse than what it is. But in a way though, they need to make a move though, because yeah, it's the time is ticking. And I want to talk about the card tomorrow. I think an upset will be good. Not only the fact because I put some money on Rico for the knockout, but I think it will also be good for an upset just so they don't make these type of fights anymore. Because in a way, it's just when I'm thinking about, I listen to Edric Caballero and he's upset with the WBC, and I was thinking, if I was in this position, I'd be upset now. I got skipped over like this. Then after this fight, he's not even guaranteed to be next after that. So in a way, I want an upset, because I think that'll be good for the sport if Usyk gets knocked out, so they can stop doing these type of events. And I would like for them to change up as well if they are going to do something like this, because we all know that boxing is superior to when these guys come over. I would like to see some of these our boxers go over there. The last time I think we saw that was James Toney, and he got he got like choked out. He got submitted in like 30 seconds. So Clarissa Shield is probably our only representative in that aspect to go over there and do boxing some type of justice. So yeah, I would like to see more boxers go over there and to see what they look like going against these UFC fighters. I like to. Would you like to see that, or is that just am I just wishful
Hey
thinking?
yo, hey yo, I'm just laughing because the world is so small. You know, Austin Trout is doing 12-week medical weight loss programs that include boxing, one vial of a GLP-1, one vial of a lipo B peptide, 6 personal training sessions, and private support group with former champion and current BKFC champion. Yo,
Bare knuckle fighting.
I just think that shit is hilarious, bro. Like, even
Yeah, it's
boxers
for
are fucking selling peptides to their personal training clients. This is
yeah, but
crazy.
he should upgrade his information though, get rid of the GLP-1 stuff.
I
But
know,
other than
right?
that, he's pretty much on track. Yeah, other than that, he's pretty much on track. But yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's pretty much all I've got to say. Yeah, my is working great. I must add as well. So it's yeah, that's I'll take it easy and I'll catch you up
All
during the
right.
week or do a live chat tomorrow, right?
You know, tonight too.
Tonight. Oh yeah. I might check out that
It,
card as well.
yeah.
All right, nice. Take it easy.
All right. Last call for them callers. If you're looking to call in now, is the time. Discord available X Spaces. Jalil back with another $2 pound for pound number 1 in the chat. Drop that bomb for the status. Callum Smith is now Bivol's mandatory. Say thank you to fucking David Murao for fucking fumbling the bag. Hell yeah, Pristine. Tried out here selling pep packs with the boxing exercise. Yo, but it's just the truth, bro. It's millions of people that be trying and they can't get it off, man. It's like, bro, like, let's get you right. Shout out to Austin, man. And he out here still fighting BKFC. Just peep the wave, man. I'm trying to tell y'all. Peep the wave, man. Thank God y'all listen to this show. I put you on early. H-Town, $5. My dog price on the Call of Duty. Malcolm is my dog. What? Say it ain't so. The players and the Sharks down bad. Call me Malcolm. Chill Will on one $2. Price wants his opponents out of the morgue. Laughing out loud. Lord Mac and Cheese. Ayy. $2. Contrell, Germany, $5. Torres face about to beat up Sanchez hand tomorrow. Let go. Love from Barcelona. Damn, now he in Barcelona. Shout out. Shout out. Marathon Angel.
Yo, what's good?
What up?
All right, I got a couple things to say about Zuffa. To be honest, everything they're promising, I just hope, I really do hope that's what they're really gonna do. I hope they still, let their fighters fight for sanctioning body belts or for belts, right? And I really do hope that they kind of develop fighters that maybe don't have a name or couldn't get a big name promotion to support them. And like I said last time, I haven't looked it up, but I hope they bring back the fighters that lose in their Zuffa community, right? And that Zuffa community, I hope if they lose, they get to come back. It's not just a one-off like all these other promotions, right? And then remember the call you had with H Town talking about working the laborer's job and that you couldn't last.
Yeah.
All right, man. I agree with you. Sorry, H Town. I like your calls, man. You're fucking hilarious. But hey, yo, Ness is right. Why would I work a job that I'm breaking my back? I used to have those type of jobs. I went to school. I used to take out freaking vacuums out of a container in the summer on my back. Why would I do that the rest of my life? Like, it doesn't make any sense. So, I went to school, became a chemist. From a chemist, now I work for the government. I'm not hurting my back. I'm making good money. I know someone else was talking shit about having a government job and stuff like that. That we always have someone else on top of us, whatever, as like a boss. But Ness is right. Why would I stay? Why would anyone stay? I like working with my hands too, though. I swapped the engine from one car to another. I like puzzles as well. I
Damn,
like fix.
nice. What car you swap? What engine swap you did?
I did so everyone probably knows it as LS swap, but I got a 5.3 out of a Tahoe, a 2003 Tahoe,
Yeah.
and I put it into a 83 El Camino.
Nice.
Yeah, so it sounds really nice.
You
It
kept
sounds
the same
good.
head?
I'm sorry?
You kept the same head?
Yeah, but I just got it redone because the car was used. The car ran and everything. I drove it home, the Tahoe,
Yeah.
and then it just had like a little leak in the valves. So I got them replaced. I got the heads done and everything, but yeah, the same ones. I did do a cam swap,
Nice.
new springs,
The El
and
Camino is
what
the
was that?
pickup coupe, right?
Yeah, it's the
I
mullet of
seen the
cars.
I seen the movie with Clint Eastwood.
Clint Eastwood.
Yeah, bro, with the racist movie. He was a white man with the Chinese dude, and the people was picking on the Chinese dude.
Wasn't it Gran Torino?
Oh shit, I guess I'm wrong. I swore it was El Camino. You're right, it is, Greg. Yeah,
Gran
you're
Torino.
right.
Yeah, yeah. It is the one that's a half truck, half car.
Yeah.
You know.
I thought it
Um.
was the.
You
Ain't
know.
it the same car though? Damn. This
No,
shit
it's a
look the
Gran
same.
Torino. I think it's like a Dodge or something, if I'm not, or a Ford.
Oh
But
man, my bad.
I want to say, like I still do that on my spare time, on my free time. Go what do you call it? Work on my car and stuff like that, right? I still get to work labor, right? Labor, but for fun, something I enjoy. But I just want to say that I agree with you. And then that's it, man. I just want to, kind of just talk a little bit, agree with you a little bit. I don't always agree with you, but other than that,
Nah, I
I
hear you,
mean,
man. You ain't supposed to.
that's yeah, yeah. All right, sounds good, Nance. Have a good one. Happy Friday, and everyone enjoy the days. Make sure you put in your miles.
Yeah. Don't become skinny fat. Yo, my man keep hitting me up for like so long now. And he's like, yo, I'm just scared. I'm scared. I'm like, bruh, what is you afraid of, man? And he's scared of needles. This man just hit me and said, I'm scared of doing it wrong, like an air bubble or something. Bruh, this shit sub Q, man. You could put an air bubble. You gonna hear that shit go. It won't go in, man. You ain't popping into your vein like mellow, man. What the fuck? Hey, yo, people really think this shit steroids. Y'all crazy. Y'all gonna have to put in work, man. Ain't no magic pill. You still gonna have to go in there and put that work in, man. Jeez Louise. Hilarious. The messages I'm getting. Last call for them callers. RG. RJ, what up?
Yo,
Yo.
calling back on the double level. I gotta send you a 5 for this one, right? For the double call.
You got it.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you.
Oh, okay. Okay. No, I didn't know how it worked. I was just asking this shit. But yeah, man. I wish I could make it to the fight. And it's crazy how Price talking about some we gotta make it and he be driving. First of all, yeah, nigga, you going to Phoenix every twice a week. Yeah, it's gonna be easy to drive. What the hell? Shit. I drive too a lot, but it ain't the drive, bro. It's that if it was in Oakland, like or right here in the Bay in Frisco or something, that ain't shit. Like niggas live 10 minutes from anywhere it might be. It's the fact that it's in San Jose, bro. So you gotta really play.
Mm. Damn. RJ, we lost you, bro. Bluetooth acting up. Damn. RJ, we cannot hear you, bro. Shh. Shh. Discord available. We done lost X spaces. We're gonna have to do a whole reconnect for that, and I don't think it's worth it at this point. Last call for them callers. Damn, that's fucking. Damn, he's still talking too. Y'all hear him? That's crazy. Well, if you're looking to call in, now is the time. But looks like we lost X spaces. He just talking too. How he ain't checking in? Yeah, nah, it's not working. All right, we lost X spaces. If you're looking to call in, Discord is available. Jake Billen just says, Strong recommends. Damn, you gonna wait till today? I don't even know what's really out there like that, like that. And I ain't gonna front. Amari impressed me the last time. I ain't think he was gonna get that knockout. He got that stoppage. You just don't be knowing with these stoppages. Robin Safar, that's another one, man. Hope my guy could get the stoppage. He need that. He need that stoppage. This dude never been stopped, only lost once, split decision to Ryan Rozeki. Rozeki tough too. Rozeki warrior tough, bro. So shit. Maybe this dude tougher than his resume saying. You know? Hopefully he not a banana peel. Well, I was trying to wait to see if anybody jumping on Discord, but it ain't looking like it. So, which means it's time to go. We right back at it for the live fight chat, though. We watching the fight. Why not? Okay, Rizzo, what up?
The boxing boys.
What up?
Sorry, let me stop. Yo, what's going on, man? DMV in the building.
Chilling.
What we talking about, man?
This weekend's fights, Amadi Jones headlining, Oakland, Robin Safar, co-main.
Oh yeah, I seen Amari Jones cook. Yeah, I don't know anything about the other guys, so I got Amari doing his thing. Hopefully that's what happens. You see, yo, Ness, you saw Usyk said he won't fight David Benavidez. He won't even
Who said that?
consider that.
Who said that?
Usyk. They asked him in an interview.
Mm.
They asked him if he would fight David. He said wouldn't even entertain that. What you think about that?
I think Turkey got to make that offer. I mean, homie getting $100 million for this kickboxer, bro.
That's
Turkey
crazy.
Turkey would have to really break the bank to make that shit happen, especially since he playing hard to get. I don't know. Might have to pass on that. Homie got 100 for this.
Yeah.
They giving a kickboxer 15. This shit is the saddest thing in the world. The
They giving
kickboxer
him
made
15
15,
million?
and the other dude, what was the MMA dude? He made 20. How is it that these dudes getting these big ass checks? Meanwhile, Wilder and them making like 3. Crazy, bro.
Crazy. That's why I say, man, it's all about these. I don't know. Turkey over here just throwing money everywhere.
I mean, he free to
They
do
try to
what he
ask
want with
Bud.
his money. I'm just trying to figure it out. I'm trying to understand how it works.
Man, got money. You know, they try to ask Bud about Boots the other day, and he said, "I don't want to talk about that, man."
Mm-hmm.
They trying to get him to come back out of retirement. I think he will though. Once Boots collect these 2 belts, but I thought it was interesting that what Usyk said about Benavidez. But I mean, that makes sense, I guess. Broly claiming he retiring. I don't buy it though.
He always retiring, bro.
Yeah.
Not
That's some
only him,
bullshit.
just fighters in general, right? They like somebody always retiring. Look at old boy Tyson Fury. How many times he done fake retired?
That
Shit
that
get
shit.
crazy.
Right. But you about to go to the gym?
Nah, day off. I went yesterday.
Okay. What'd you do yesterday? What was your workout like?
Hold on, let me pull it up. Back. It was back and like 2 other things. Let me see what it's called. Lower body, glute ham focus.
Huh. Very well noted. That's
Standing
what's up.
calf raises, leg machine, step
I'm doing the
ups.
I'm doing the High Rocks competition in September in DC.
What's that?
Go check it out. Type in High Rocks whenever you get off here and just
High
check it out.
rocks or hot
High
rocks?
Rocks. HYROX. I'm doing the men's
High
singles.
rocks. Oh, they got one in Tampa 2026.
Mm-hmm. This is the second time they're doing it in DC in the same year. So I think they're gonna start having it there a lot more too.
The first
Oh, yeah.
shoe
You
engineered for
get in shape for
finish.
that shit, you should try it.
What is it? What the fuck?
It's like 8 different exercises, a lot of running. It's like CrossFit
Oh,
and
so it's like a
str-
Spartan race type shit?
yeah, a little bit, but it's like a lot of different exercises though with it too. You got like the skier, you got the pushing the sled, pulling the sled,
The everyday
burpees,
athlete.
all
Am
kind of
I on the
shit.
right shit? It should say highrocks.com, or am I missing a word?
Go to YouTube and type in High Rocks men's singles or doubles or whatever. You'll see. They'll have all the exercises and them doing it, running, all that shit. You can even do that with your wife. Like, you know, they do like a mix, men and women. Like it's fun. But I'm training for it though. For the summer, I'm training for it 'cause I'm doing the competition for the men's singles.
I mean, I think it's this. It say race, right? High rocks,
Yeah, yeah,
find my race.
yeah. But if you go on YouTube though, you can see how the actual an event. You can see what they doing. Like what's because it's all in order.
Yeah. Damn, this is a fucking podcast. Alright, man. I'm gonna just listen to him and go
See it?
straight to YouTube. Hell no, bro. I'm still fucking with Google trying to find this shit. I mean, trying to find a video on Google. You know how you got the videos tab. I figured it was about to come in.
Right.
Guess not. Here we go. Singles, official High Rocks, technical briefing. My first Miami High Rocks, open division. Yeah, it strike me as that tough man type shit.
Nah, it's more like it's a between like CrossFit and a triathlon.
I hear you, man. What got you into this?
You know, in my area in DC, a lot of people do it, especially at my gym. Like the pros be doing it. Like we got the perfect gym for it. So I was like, you know what? I do so much shit. I could do that, and I've been training for like a month. Like the things that I'm weak on, and I already kind of locked in on them and got pretty good on them at it already. Because
That's what's up.
I do full body workouts 6 days a week. A lot of high endurance cardio, and so that shit would be nothing to me after 2 months of training.
How old are you?
36.
Oh yeah, you good.
Yeah, I'm like 180, 5'10" and a half. You know. All right, solid. But
Alright.
yeah, Ness, man, check it out though, man.
Okay,
You
here
should
go
do
the
it one
one that
day.
say Washington major live stream Hydrox Washington.
Yeah, that was the one in March.
Damn. And they came to DC?
And they're doing it again in DC
They
in
decked that
September. That's
spot
what I'm
out
gonna
then.
be at.
Whose gym was that? That shit decked out. They spent mad money on that.
Yeah, it's a whole like a
Whole
whole
fucking warehouse.
place.
Oh yeah, that's oh shit. So this on TV? This like American
Yes,
Ninja.
sir.
I mean, what's the other shit? Is it American Ninja or what's the other one they got?
They got the ones in Europe.
That's what I'm saying. Is
You
this like American Ninja? Like they come to city?
yeah, well, the main cities they've been coming to is Miami, Tampa, and DC, as far as in America.
Oh,
But the other ones are in Europe. I see you, brother. Yes, sir. Nah, yeah, they the big events are in
damn. They
Tampa,
says a lot of
Miami, and
running.
DC. Yeah, it's a lot of running.
Uh,
You gotta have some good cardio. So what
shit.
I do is I mix it up. So when I go to the gym, I hit the bag one day. I do the stairmaster on level 17. Then I'll run on the treadmill, run like 2 miles, high speed the whole time. So I just mix it up, and I do the elliptical. I just mix my cardio up a whole bunch, and then do my calisthenics. I do weights. I do all that shit. So, but that shit's gonna be that shit's fun, but competitive.
This shit look
I think you could do
huge.
it though, man. You train for it, you could do it.
This shit
Even
look
if you just wanted
huge,
to,
bro. Huge.
huh?
The course is huge, bro.
Yeah, but they got doubles too, right? You could have a partner.
I hear you.
He said, "I hate."
The girl that's in the lead is in the lead. She in the lead, boy.
Yeah, so I got the gym to do it in too. I got the gym. They got the whole setup. So I've been working on the shit that I've been
They
weak
let
on.
you go pro or nah?
Huh?
They let you go pro with it or nah?
Yeah, but you gotta qualify for it. So for me, I'm gonna do the one in September for the men's to qualify,
Yeah.
and then I'll do the pro.
No, I mean GoPro. Like, can you use a GoPro to
Oh, can
record
you use
yourself?
Oh, can you use a GoPro? Yeah, I think you can.
Yeah, I think that POV shot would be fire.
Nah, it would be. Hell yeah. With all that you gotta do, you see all the shit they gotta do.
Yeah, right now they order some sled shit. They pushing the sled. You know that ain't for me.
Nah, you can do it, man. You just gotta work on it. I
Oh
got up to
nah, I'm
7
sure.
plates.
I'm sure I could, but I'm just like, whoa, that shit look like hella cardio going on, man. I'm out here trying to put
Yeah,
on
that shit will get
mass.
you right.
Nah, I'm
I
trying to put
started.
on
I used to
mass.
not push the sled at all, and I started doing it the last 3 weeks. I got up to 7 plates, push and pull, and the event is 6 plates, so I want to go higher. So I stay at 7. So 6 don't feel like nothing.
I'm feeling these women though. They strong as fuck.
Oh hell yeah. The women are the more more competitive at my gym. They be competitive with that shit.
I think this
Be telling
having
you
to
to
be
move
a
out the way and shit.
this might be a all women's now that I notice. I ain't seeing no men. Oh, there they go. Damn, they tight too. See one girl had a super lead. These men all tight.
Yeah.
He kinda in the front. You know he gonna
There's
gas
one
out.
dude, I think he's from Europe. He's been killing it. For the men's
Damn,
pro,
he's stretching
man
right
won like
now.
three in a row. Because the last one is the wall ball joint. It might not look like much, but after you do all them exercises and the running and shit, that's just tough at the end. You gotta toss the ball all the way up to the top and catch it in the squat and do it 100 times.
Damn, they making these motherfuckers run so much. Get to the action. Bruh, what the fuck is this? A marathon? What is they gotta do?
Yeah,
Jumping jack? What is
that's the
jumping?
burpees to jump.
Jumping burpees?
Yeah.
It's crazy. So was that a coach or someone, an official ref, making sure you do every one?
Yeah, there's like official refs on each event. They make sure you do that shit right. Or
Yeah.
they take like a point, penalize your time, shit like that. It's a whole bunch of rules.
Mm-mm.
He said,
Yeah, no, you gotta know your limits, man. I'm lighting up another L. I smoke too much to be doing all this explosive work.
"Yo, Nash, you could do it, man. You just gotta train for it. You could do
Nah,
it."
we good, man. We trying to get these muscles right. Look good for the beach. Trying me out. He
Yeah,
trying
nah,
to have
you
me
lost a
out
lot of
there.
weight, man. That shit working.
He trying to have me out there jumping leapfrog. I'm goody.
So it's explosive workout. It's good for boxing too.
No, I
It's good for
see.
boxing training.
I see. Yo, he better get deducted. My man knees on the floor. I think they all on the knee. Okay, you supposed to do knees on the
Yeah,
floor?
you're supposed to do that. You're supposed to lay down. Your legs can't
Lord,
go in front of your hands. That's the only
Lord.
thing once you jump up or whatever, how you want to come up.
Yeah, I'm with you, Joseph. He said, I'm feeling a burn just looking at that shit. Me too. My knees starting to hurt looking at that shit.
Now I'm telling y'all, man. I'm trying to tell y'all, do that
Nah,
shit
we
with your
gonna
girl or
support
something
you,
like
man.
that.
We gonna
It's a good
support
event.
you. We gonna be rooting for you. Is it live streamed or is it uploaded?
I don't know if it's gonna be live. It might be. I gotta check, but I'm a
Alright.
I'm gonna be in there September 6th.
Hey, man, keep
I'm
us
doing the men's
updated, man.
singles.
We be supporting. Keep us updated.
Yes, sir.
All right, champ.
I appreciate you, man. Shout out to y'all, man. DMV in the building.
Likewise. On that note, we about to hit. Oh, mac and cheese with the soupy. Soupy the chat. Where's that? We got last call, man. Call in right now. Right now. Watch Tim Boski or King Born wait for me to be like giving out my social media and shit. That's how they do. Give me a second here. I'm trying to pull up these super chats. Even with the fastest internet in the world, it's still slow sometimes. Jake Billinger, $5. Where? Oh, we said I ain't looked this up for you yet, Jake. I just closed the window because it's like, yo, I'm not even ready for this, Jake. Really not. But go ahead and do. I mean, and this is favoritism, bro. This is favoritism. This is favoritism. I was gonna tell you do Amari and Robin, man. Parlay that. But that's favoritism, man. So I mean, I don't know. Darius Fulgham on this card too. We didn't even talk about Darius. That's crazy, Darius, bro. One loss, one draw. Was that draw to Fox? Where you get that draw? Oh, Steven. Damn, that was his last fight. Damn, champ. Loss and a draw. We gotta get right. We need that win column, Big Fulgham. Remember Baby Joker used to be a Fulgham fan? Now he didn't call in for Fulgham, man. Tristan down there with an 8-rounder. He got to get active, bruh. Scrappy down there too, just staying active. Yeah, man. But we got John, member for 12 months on the prospect level, here for another 12. Let's go. Salute emoji. Shout out to you. He's celebrating 12 months as a prospect with the boxing voice. Jerry Soriano celebrating 22 months on that prospect level. Turkey wants Benavidez Usyk, but no Opataya. Mexican flag emoji. Mexican monster emoji. Lord Mac and Cheese, $5. Ness, you should do random call-up interviews out of your phone Rolodex once a week and see who you can get on the show spontaneously. Tell him, King, peptides ain't gonna do shit. You just sitting around. You gotta actually work. Got to put in the work, man. But it's gonna do what it do. Make you look good. But let me go ahead and put that link in the chat. We're gonna wrap it up. I'm trying to buy y'all time. If you're looking to call in, now is the time. And if you're looking to get right for the summer, there still is time. I'm throwing a link in the live chat. Get with my guy, Jeff Moss. And let him get you right. Link in the chat. Link in the chat. Last call for them callers. Last call for them callers. Right back at it this afternoon for the live fight chat, man. Hopefully it's a good fight this week. I mean, this evening, you know. I don't know what time I'm going to start because, you know, there's like 50 fights on this fucking card, bro. Like, truthfully. You got Jose Medrano Jr. versus Anel Dudo. Jordan Fuentes versus Dante Hernandez. Tristan Caruf. Marco Antonio Canedo. Imak Madag. Man, listen, don't even get me. Whatever that is versus Adrian Herrera. Scrappy versus Lucas Emmanuel Fernandez. Darius Fulgham versus Yoanaki Uratuya. Robin Zafar versus Yamil Peralta. And Amari Jones versus Vincenzo Gualtieri. So there's a lot of freaking fights. Probably say maybe the John Scrappy Ramirez, Darius Fulgham, Robin Safar, Amari Jones is a good starting point. Yo, you ain't lying. Starting too early and get sleepy. You ain't lying. You ain't lying, bro. We gonna try, man. We gonna try. Is all we can do. We out. Peace.